Yo, 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 what is up? What is up, guys? Welcome to this stream. Yes, finally, we are here. It is the game that you've all been waiting for. 103 games of this FIFA World Cup done and dusted, and finally on to the last one. It is the 104th game of this edition of the expanded FIFA World Cup 2026. And of course, it is the main showdown. It is Lionel Messi's Argentina versus Lamine Yamal's Spain. Of course, it is the master, the GOAT, the greatest of all time himself, of course, versus the prodigy. I don't know that this is what we call the passing down of the baton from the one who has always been there, of course, to the one who is the upcoming one. And of course, there's also a bit of history between these two players because there have been photos circulating online that are not sure actually Messi holding actually is it bathing or yeah bathing a very young Lamine Yamal. I think at the time he was 6 months or even 1 year old. And of course, from the photos, you can clearly see that it is Lamine Yamal, very chubby kid, of course, inside a basin, and of course, being washed. And of course, who knew that this could actually happen? And funny enough, you never write such scripts. Who knew that the boy who was being bathed by Messi those 18 years ago would actually be meeting in a World Cup final and he'll be playing against his idol? Well, I'm very sure that Messi is Lamine Yamal's idol because, of course, any guy growing up at Barca, Le Messiah, of course, is told that not Messi is the G, Messi is the GOAT, man. He's the one who was produced from here, went on to be a world class player. So, of course, that is the story that many of these kids are gonna be taught, so especially if they're coming through the Barca academy. So, of course, it is the young man himself hoping to at least be able to overcome the master in Lionel Messi. Of course, Messi comes into this tournament and his Argentinian team on the back of a World Cup victory last time out in Qatar in 2022. A very impressive victory in a penalty shootout against France. And of course, this time around, they come and they see whether they're going to defend their trophy against this Spanish team that has been very impressive. Of course, only conceding one goal throughout the entire tournament. Only conceded one goal, guys. Only one goal conceded by this Spanish team. So let's see, of course, how things are gonna unravel. Of course, we're gonna be here for every single minute. Yes, this is the 104th game of this FIFA World Cup, and of course, it is the last one. And of course, there's a bit of sadness in the air because, of course, the World Cup is coming to an end. Well, it's actually a spectacle that is actually watched by the entire world. It's actually the most watched. Uh, what is it? Most watched live event, and actually the most broadcasted sporting event. No other sport on the planet comes close to getting to the level of this World Cup final in terms of broadcasts, in terms of hype, in terms of being built up, and of course the expectation. So let's see. Of course, the both teams managers rather have picked out a team that they're gonna trust out there. And of course, once they have picked a team, they cannot change it. And of course, that is the team that they are gonna live by and of course die on, especially on the pitch. And of course, for Spain, Unai Simon, pretty much an unchanged team from Spain. Pedro Porro, the hero, one of the heroes from the previous game against France in the semi-final. Kubasi, Laporte, Cucurella, Rodri, Ruiz, and Olmo. Lamine Yamal himself, the teenage sensation, of course, Baena and Oyazabal. As for Argentina, got Emi Martinez in goal. Montiel is a very good spot from a selection from the name of this guy, Scaloni, because of course in the previous fixture, what's the name of that former right back? Why am I forgetting his name? Why am I forgetting his name? Honestly, why am I forgetting his game? Medina, yes. Medina was clearly overrun by by England, and of course, this time round, he's not gonna be in. In fact, he's the one who was actually beaten at the far post by Anthony Gordon in the semi-final. But funny enough, Argentina were able to turn it around. So at least Montiel comes into the team. Of course, picking, maybe hoping that he's gonna pick up from where he left off in the last FIFA World Cup he played. Of course, he's the guy that scored the winning penalty for Argentina way back in 2022. Of course, Romero, Lisandro Martinez, and of course, Tagliafico, McAllister, Enzo Fernandez, Rodrigo De Paul, Gonzalez, and of course, Alvarez, and of course, their main man, the GOAT himself, Lionel Messi. Of course, both countries being led by very good captains as well. And of course, people would say that this final is kind of debated, and of course, Messi should not be here, but of course, doesn't really matter now because he is here. And people have claimed that he's been carried by FIFA. But then, unfortunately, other than the Egyptian game, which was, I think, a bit controversial, you can't really remember any point in time where you can actually say that Argentina were clearly favored. So they have actually played well, man. And the thing wonderfully well about this Argentinian team is that they never say die. They refuse to go away because in two games, especially in that knockout phase, they have actually had to come from behind. In the game against Egypt, where they're actually 2 goals down, they came back from behind to win it 3-2. And of course, against England, they were down with 30 minutes to go, and they came back to win it in stoppage time through Lautaro Martinez. So basically, you can't really say that they have been carried. They've clearly played their hearts out, and it seems like they are like, no, what? We'll just let you have the ball. But once it comes to the 80th minute, that is when you begin to play. It's like that is what Argentina do. They give you the ball for 80 minutes. After 80 minutes, if you have not won the game, just know that might be peak for you. But anyway, we are gonna see what's gonna happen. Of course, as far as both teams' route to this final is concerned, Spain, of course, started out against Cape Verde. Funny enough, both teams have actually played Cape Verde. It's a good thing. It's a good outing for Cape Verde, meeting the two teams that eventually meet in the final. Of course, Spain drew that game 0-0. It was a very impressive performance from Vozina, the hero, Cape Verde hero, of course, coming to this tournament only on a very handful followers on Instagram. But as soon as they got all the way to the round of 32, he had already amassed around 30 million followers. Wow. See how life can change in an instant, man. Especially when it comes to such a simple tournament, man. And of course, for him, this guy, the guy who's actually in his 40s, funny enough, he's been able even to secure a move. There was rumors that he might actually be going to a club. I don't know if it's in the US, but anyway, that's a story for another day. So that was the first game that Spain did play, drew 0-0. Then, of course, won the second game against Saudi Arabia 4-0, and then beat Uruguay in the last game to finish top of the group, where now they actually went to play rather Austria in the round of 32, a game in which they won comfortably 3-0. Then in the round of 16, played Portugal, a very impressive victory over Portugal. Mikel Merino coming off the bench to secure the victory there. And of course, in the quarterfinal, they came up against Belgium, yes. And of course, Mikel Merino doing the business again, coming off the bench to win the game for Spain again. Then, of course, in the semi final, emphatically dispatching the French team that had the likes of Kylian Mbappe, that were actually the pre tournament favorites. And that I think as a result, everybody predicted that they're going to win this tournament because of the way they were able to nullify that French team. And of course, for Lionel Messi's Argentina, they started out the tournament with a very impressive win against Algeria, 3-0, and then managed to beat Austria. Finally, the two teams also played Austria, because Argentina played Austria in the group stage, yes, winning that game 2-0. Then, of course, the Argentina played the last game against Jordan, also winning that game 3-1. Then, of course, in the round of 32, famously, Argentina came up against Cape Verde, taken all the way to extra time, but eventually did manage to win 3-2. Then, of course, in the round of 16, Argentina met, was it? Which team did they? Yes, Egypt in the round of 16. Famously, of course, a game that was a bit controversial, but anyway, Egypt at least leading 2-0, but unfortunately, they were unable to keep the result. And of course, the game was turned away, rather turned on its head by Lionel Messi. Then, of course, in the quarterfinal, they came up against Switzerland, which they managed to win 3-1 in extra time. Then, of course, in the semi final, managed to do a very impressive remontada comeback against a very stubborn and very negative English team, winning 2-1, and of course, progressing to this final. Of course, they are going to be playing Spain. So both teams are already out there. National anthems are being sung. Yes, passionately, man. Can clearly see that the desire is there for the Argentinian players. Yes, clearly reveling in this opportunity. They clearly want to be here, showing the entire world that they do belong. So, anyway, let's see how this game is going to unfold. And of course, let's hope that it's going to be an exciting game as well. It's not going to be a cagey affair because at least the last three World Cups, going back all the way to 2014, they've actually been exciting affairs, man. 2014, yes, Argentina, of course, in that final against Germany, was actually a very, very interesting chess match. Germany managing to win in extra time, courtesy of Mario Götze. And of course, in 2018, a very impressive French team managed to beat Croatia. In fact, one of the finals, actually one of the greatest finals of all time. And then, of course, in 2022, the greatest FIFA World Cup final. Yes, where both teams actually drew 3-3. And of course, the match was won by Argentina in the penalty shootout. And of course, you can actually say that that was the biggest final ever, the World Cup final. And of course, we are going to see, of course, how this one is going to unfold as well. Both teams can't really say there's a bit of any negative moment because both teams are playing in their usual kits. Of course, Spain in red t-shirts and of course navy blue shorts, while for Argentina in their light sky blue striped shirts, sky blue, actually in their white shirts that have white light blue markings or other stripes down from one side to the other. Then, of course, white shorts. And of course, the referees today clearly three from Slovenia, two from Jordan. So you can't really say there's any bit of match fixing. At least Slovenia not even involved in this World Cup. So we will see, of course, whether there'll be, or rather, what I'm trying to say is at least nobody can ever say they can bring up the propaganda that, you know what, Argentina, the referee in that particular game was English. As you what was it from which country? Of course, Slovenia have got no bearing in this tournament. So, of course, the referees are completely neutral. Yes, Mr. Maweu, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hoping for goals, facts. Someone say it's going to be a Atleti versus Barca, Argentina versus Spain. Well, I understand where they're coming from because Argentina can actually play that dark arts thing. Clearly, in their first half against England, you see how they are able to line up. They more or less tried to unsettle the English team. Of course, in the first half, it was actually like a wrestling match, even a boxing match. It was like, you know what? In fact, I think it was the first game in the World Cup that had no shots on target. Funny enough, there were zero shots on target for either team at halftime. I think that was the first time that ever happened in any FIFA World Cup game at this tournament. But of course, in the second half, things of course kind of picked up. Hopefully, Argentina go for it, same as Spain. Yes, but of course, Spain are the ones who are gonna go for it. I think Argentina are gonna be a little bit more reserved because, of course, the way Argentina have been playing at this tournament, it's like they like to conserve the energy, especially for the last stages of any game. So, and of course, because of the support that they have out there, my friend, somebody might even think that they are playing this game at home. So that's gonna be a factor as well. But I don't really expect Scaloni and his team to go for it as per se. Anyway, maybe they might, but I do expect Spain, of course, to play their usual game. Of course, dominate possession. Because of course, Argentina are very happy to allow the opposition to have the play. Of course, if you look at the many first halves that Argentina have played this World Cup, can clearly see that. their first half display has not been very, very good at all. So, of course, I do expect Argentina to allow Spain to have all the ball and, of course, just play the usual game of note. We're gonna conserve our energy and ensure that whenever we get the opportunity, we are going to, of course, hit you on the counter. I think that's how Argentina are gonna line up. Anyway, we're just about ready to start, guys. We are just about ready to start. We are just about ready to start. Just about ready to start. And of course, we are off. We are off. FIFA World Cup Final 2026 is finally underway. It is finally underway. Of course, somebody might even think that I'm a bit nervous. Honestly, I'm a bit nervous. And funny enough, these are the two teams that I was supporting when the tournament started. It's funny that both of them have made it to the final. But of course, I'd like at least Spain to win it because at least Argentina have already won it, man. Yeah, the GOAT, he's got nothing else to prove, man. He's got nothing else to prove. So at least you're gonna see how Argentina honestly are able to handle Lionel Messi. I don't know that Rodri is gonna do the man marking job on him, but we are gonna see. Poro with the early foul on Nico Gonzalez, so it's gonna be a free kick. So Argentina, of course, like Maui have said, I think that is how they're gonna line up. I think nobody would actually say that it's gonna be wrong for them, because I think that's how they're gonna line up. Yes, Atleti versus Barca. Yes, you can understand that. You can understand why many people would think that way. This is Lisandro Martinez. Lisandro Martinez, Tagliafico through the legs. Tagliafico. This is Alvarez. But I do think that, from my own honest opinion, I think if Spain were to score first, I think the game would actually open up from an Argentina perspective. If Argentina was to score first, I think they'll just choose to sit back and, of course, just hope that they play on the counter. But, of course, because Spain, if they do score, they're, of course, going to go for it. They're not the kind of team that is just going to sit back and say, no, because we have scored, let us sit back. Let's hope we're going to grind it out. No, this is a team that's going to go for it, man. Nice move from Martinez. Is Montiel coming forward. It's back with Romero. You can pretty much see that the pattern of the game, especially now when both teams are in possession. The other team is going to just try and play in a reasonably, can't say low block, but the pressing intensity is not going to be so intense because, of course, you don't want to lose it here, man. You can actually be seriously sad if you are to lose it from here, man. But it's still early days, man. It's still early days. And, of course, you know that the opportunity that you have there, you might not get another opportunity. That's why you especially in other rounds, especially round of 32, whenever a team was being eliminated, you could clearly see that many of the players were actually reduced to tears. So they're like, no, I don't know whether I'm going to be part of another World Cup. Laporte choosing to go long. Of course, Bayana is fouled by Montiel. It's going to be a free kick. Actually, Montiel is right, because he was being pulled to the ground by Baena. But anyway, let us see. Let us see. Let us see, man. Is Kubasi, Olmo, the wonderful turn, Oyazabal. This is Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal cuts inside into the box. Lamine Yamal! Oh! Ah! First chance of the game, man. Nice move from Spain, man. Nice move. The lucky deflection to the path of Olmo. And of course, Lamine Yamal getting the ball on the far side, just unable to convert it. Or given away. Given away. Rodri. Lamine Yamal. Cleared by Lisandro Martinez. Picked up by Rodri. Spain, of course, doing their business, man. Of course. Oh, given away by Alvarez. Messi! Oh, shoot! Hey, Unai Simon, man. Wonderful starting position, man. Hey, Unai Simon, man. Wonderful starting position, man. Came off his line so quick, man. How was he able to read that, man? Hey, that's impressive. That's impressive. Aye. Messi was clean through, man. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Anyway, yep. Hey, Lamine Yamal, very impressive start, man. Clearly, Tagliafico will have to do the job out there, man. Or else he's gonna be in serious trouble, eh? But I think they should have started actually with Paredes instead of Nico Gonzalez. Eh? Nico Gonzalez is way more influential and he's coming off the bench. Eh? I think they should have started with Paredes. Then, of course, Enzo Fernandez, of course, playing the inverted role out there. So it's a flat 4-4-2 for Argentina. It's Pedro Porro, especially in defense and in build up. In defense, of course, yes. It's a 4-4-2. And of course, for Spain, have a 37 unbeaten run, man. 37 game unbeaten run, guys. 28 games, 28 wins, 9 draws. So, of course, that is what the Spanish team are trying to protect here. Of course, they are unbeaten team, unbeaten record rather. Rodri coming forward. Rodri, was he found? No, he wasn't. Picked up by Cucurella. Impressive start from Spain. Clearly going for it early on. This is Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro. Was he brought back down? No, he wasn't. Picked up by Nico Gonzalez. Seems that Argentina are unable to get out at the moment. Eh? Was Pedro Porro pulled back by McAllister? No, he wasn't. Just a coming together. You see, not that's another also good decision from the officials. Eh? At this World Cup, they have clearly allowed the game to flow, which is what you want to see, man. Don't want the game to be stopped every now and then. Fouls being given. The far side, actually, this is Montiel rather. Picked up by McAllister. McAllister is tackled. This is Lamine Yamal. This is Oyazabal. Spain like a started like a house on fire, man. Clearly going at Argentina, trying to unsettle them early. And of course, Lamine Yamal, yes, forces of they concedes the foul out there on Tagliafico. Hey, nice one, man. Yeah, Spain need to capitalize on this early momentum. Facts. Of course, rule of thumb in football, guys. Always score when you're on the ascendancy. Make sure you always score when you are on the ascendancy. Because if you don't, this might actually turn very, very peak for you. Because football, of course, people will say it's not really a momentum game, but it is momentum, yes. You can control the game from start to finish, but the other team, of course, might have a few momentum opportunities and, of course, get their goals. And just like that, you are done for. So Spain honestly need to capitalize on this. Eh? They clearly need to capitalize on this. Ball is out of play, man. Seems that Argentina build up today is non-existent. Eh? Yeah, CR9, no, not CR9, rather, Ronaldo R9 rather. I think passing the trophy to Donald Trump. Of course, I think he's gonna be the one tasked with giving the winners the trophy tonight or that this afternoon in that particular case in the US. Didn't allow Argentina to survive this period, they'll grow into it and punish them. Yeah, true. Very, very true. Argentina are masters at that, man. That's funny enough, even if Argentina were to concede 2 goals, somehow you still back them at least come back. Because I don't know, their fighting spirit is on another level, man. It's on another level, man. I don't think I've seen any country the World Cup and has actually been behind in 2 of the games in the knockout games and actually come back to actually win those specific ties. In fact, Argentina actually set a record in that game against Egypt in a round of 16. Yes, that's the first team ever to win a football game in the World Cup after having been down by two clear goals. Because, of course, no team had ever come from 2 goals down in a knockout game at the FIFA World Cup. But, of course, Argentina did it, man. So that's why you can't really rule out Argentina. Alvarez dispossessed. Victor Tagliafico, McAllister, Nico Gonzalez dispossessed. Yep, can pretty much see the early intensity from Spain, man. Yes, they clearly were feeling a game, especially in the first 3 or 4 minutes. And of course, after that, they have completely taken over the game. And of course, these are also the first two teams in the FIFA rankings. And I think this is the first time that also two top teams in the FIFA rankings have met each other. Number one in the world versus number two. It's clearly been a World Cup of firsts, man. Clearly been a World Cup of firsts, man. Anyway, Argentina, honestly, they might need to maybe try and see whether they can actually get back into this game. Not that they are behind, but clearly all the possession is with Spain. Spain clearly pushing them further and further back. Rodri coming again. Rodri, this is Fabian Ruiz. Fabian Ruiz into the box. It's cleared by Lisandro Martinez. It's going to be out for a corner. And see, that's why, honestly, I think Argentina should have just stuck to their usual starting lineup. Don't start Nico Gonzalez, start Paredes. Because right now, Enzo and McAllister are being overrun in that midfield. Yes, De Paul is more of a central midfielder converted into a right winger, so you can't really call him a. You don't really know what his best position is. So that's why I'm thinking maybe Paredes should have started this game, and maybe somebody like Nico Gonzalez should have sat on the bench. Crossed into the box from Baena, Olmo on the far side, unable to bring it down. Picked up by Fabian Ruiz. This is Danny Olmo. Switching the flanks to Lamine Yamal. Nice change. Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal into Pedro Porro. It's blocked. Yes, Lamine Yamal just lets the ball go out of play. And of course, Messi today will be hoping that he can eclipse Kylian Mbappe, the Golden Boot race, but I don't think he's gonna be able to. I think for Mbappe, yeah, the 2 goals he scored yesterday were enough for him to secure the Golden Boot, and of course, at the end of the game, he's gonna be brought out there, and of course, to be presented with the Golden Boot. Because I don't think Messi is gonna score 2 goals today. I don't say it's impossible, but because of course, if Messi does indeed score 2 goals today, he'll now be level again with Kylian Mbappe, and of course, he's gonna win the Golden Boot because he's got more assists than Mbappe. But I don't think that he's gonna score 2 goals. Doesn't really look likely for him to actually get the 2 goals today. There's one thing that he also, oh man, that looked like a bad challenge, man, on Olmo. Looked like a bad challenge on Olmo. McAllister, better be careful. Sheesh. Hey, he's lucky. Might actually be a yellow card, eh? Danny Olmo, is he gonna be okay? Think he's should be okay to carry on, eh? Anyway, no yellow card was brandished. Of course, the referee just trying to ensure that keeps his cards close to his pocket, rather in his pocket, rather, so that at least doesn't allow the game to get away from either team early on. It's now back with Martinez. It's like that. Argentina have been able to survive that early wave of Spanish pressure. So at least I can clearly say that the game is pretty much under control from an Argentine perspective. McAllister, nice pass. It's Messi, McAllister, foul on Enzo Fernandez. Actually, it was on Messi rather. Probably a free kick. I think Messi, yeah. Yes, that is it's exactly what Spain need to do, man. Don't let this magician get on the ball and dictate play. Because he's clearly a player who can do that so effectively, man. This guy, man, it's like somebody might think that he's just there lazing around on the pitch, but he's actually scanning, he's looking around, glancing from side to side. How can I affect this game? So you might actually call him like a player slash coach on the pitch, man. Yes. Let's see this how this free kick is gonna go from Rodrigo de Paul. Rodrigo de Paul to the far side. Too strong for Nico Gonzalez. The ball goes out of play. It's gonna be a goal kick to Spain. And I think if Spain do manage to avoid conceding today, will they actually set a World Cup record of having conceded the least a number of goals for any champion? Because I don't think any team that has gotten to the final has only conceded one goal throughout the tournament. Lamine Yamal into the box. Easy catch for Martinez. I think they're going to set their record as the team that has conceded the least amount of goals en route to the final. And of course, if they do go on to win it, then of course you would back them to, of course, hang on to that record, man. Unai Simon just hoofs the ball upfield, straight into touch. Ball goes out of play. Yep. This game, man. Anyway, it's back with Spain. Yeah. Ruiz on the far side into Cucurella. Cucurella circles it back to is it Fabian Ruiz. Also not Ruiz, that's actually Laporte. Is Baena. Baena, was he foul? No, he wasn't. I think what Spain need to do is that they should avoid letting this game become like a boxing match. Because trust me, Argentina are the masters of that. Argentina, especially when it comes to clearly showing up for a fight, they know how to do that. If you turn it into a wrestling match, trust me, they are the masters of that. So Spain just need to play their game because, of course, if they turn it into a wrestling match, that actually favor Argentina, man, because they clearly love that kind of tactics, man. Because we've got the fighters out there, man. Enzo, McAllister, Lisandro, Romero, Montiel. Yes, the entire team is just full of fighters, man. People whom can actually put inside a boxing ring and actually they might actually do the business, man. Yeah, Scaloni is still scanning, man. Still clearly trying to figure out how best his team can actually get over the line here. But of course, like I said earlier, he's been able to survive so far. He has been able to survive. Alvarez nudged off the ball. Lamine Yamal is picked up by McAllister. McAllister ball is turned over. Lamine Yamal, nice pass. Lamine Yamal. It's now gonna be picked up by Messi. Rodrigo De Paul into Lionel Messi, Enzo Fernandez. In the first time that you get to see the Argentine team actually dictate play. Ball stays in play, or did it go out of play? I think it did. I think for Argentina, you know clearly that they tried to progress the ball through the middle channel. So we don't really have the out and out wingers out there. So of course, the central area of the pitch is their strongest suit. Picked up by Messi. Messi coming forward. Messi, I don't know what Nico Gonzalez was doing, but he was in an offside position. Picked up by, yes, Argentina yet to have a single shot on target or even on goal. Lisandro Martinez dispossesses Olmo. It's now with De Paul. De Paul back to Montiel. Montiel. De Paul to Martinez. Now with the butcher, Lisandro. No options, man. Has to go long. Spain doing a very, very good job. Oyazabal. I don't know what Oyazabal was thinking of there, because clearly I don't know why he didn't attack the ball, man. Yeah, Argentina, the biggest issue today is that don't really have any options on the ball, especially for the defenders out there. Spain are doing a very, very good job of man marking and also denying spaces for any player on the ball, man. Bucarella was in an offside position. Bucarella crossed, is blocked, it's out for a corner. Corner to Spain. And clearly see Spain are a well drilled team. Especially anybody that's on the ball has a lot of passing options. So unlikely, actually it's not the case for Argentina, but especially now when the ball is picked up by the defenders, they really struggle to find somewhere. I don't know whether it's because of the high press from Spain. It's just that maybe don't really have the movement from the central midfielders or even the other midfielders to just get space. Ball into the box. Easy catch for Martinez. Yes, I think we're just gonna be heading into our first hydration break as soon as the game stops. Son of Martinez. Let's see who's actually coming deep. That's why I said not Paredes should have actually started this game. Enzo starting this game with McAllister in the middle is actually a mistake, according to me, because honestly, Paredes is the guy who should have started this game. Messi, yep, pulled back by Rodri. It's gonna be a free kick to Spain. Of course, we are ready to go for the hydration break. And clearly see also the Spanish team and players know that this guy poses a serious threat, man. So we're gonna try and ensure that we deny him every kind of space, man. Anyway, so hydration break, guys. It is the hydration break. The story of the game so far, other than the first few attacking chances created by Spain, don't think they've created anything else. Argentina yet to have a single shot on target, even a shot on goal. So for Spain, of course, dominating the exchanges, of course, I'm sure their possession count is quite higher. Yeah, 62% possession, one shot, and then of course one shot on target. Touches in the opposition box already have six. Argentina, it's pretty much zero in every metric, huh? Because yeah, there you go. That's the story of the game so far. Look at this. course, it's been one-way traffic, but of course, in terms of possession, not really in terms of chances created. 150 passes for Spain, 87 for Argentina. Can clearly see, yes, zero all through, man. Zero XG, zero total shots, zero shots on target, zero touches in the position box, zero big chances missed for Argentina, and also zero corner. So maybe that's a thought that's gonna improve as soon as the hydration break ends. Because of course, if there's one team that has actually been assisted by this hydration break, it's Argentina. It's like their game has kind of picked up, especially after the hydration break. There's so many games this World Cup where they've actually started not so nicely, like I said, but as soon as they get to this first hydration break, they come back for the second quarter of that hydration. After the hydration break, you can clearly see they have a bit of momentum. They have a bit of vigor and endeavor out there. Let's hope that that might be the case for them, but we will see. We will see. And of course, this is actually the first time also that the winners of the European Championship have met the winners of the Copa America. Never have they ever met again in a World Cup final. This is actually the first time. And of course, whoever wins it, of course, exerts dominance in the world stage and also on continental level as well. Because if Argentina win it, they will be the Copa America champions and also the champions of the world. While for Spain, if they're to go on and win it, we are gonna be the champions of the world and the European champions as well. But of course, France, Spain have already completed that feat way back in 2010 into 2012, where they actually won the World Cup in 2010. And of course, won the European Championship in 2012. In fact, they actually defended the European Championship because they had actually won it in 2008. Anyway, players resumed. Hydration break is over. Let's see whether Argentina are gonna have a change in fortunes. Still no midfielder is coming deep to collect the ball because of course there's no Paredes in there because Paredes is the one who's actually been combining for Argentina, especially as the deep lying player maker. But of course Enzo and McAllister can't really perform that role today. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, I think starting Nico Gonzalez was a mistake. They've actually mistake, almost a mistake at the back from Kubasi. Sheesh. Alvarez almost sneaking in, man. Alvarez almost sneaking in, man. Kubasi. See, now that's the other disadvantage with having the ball for long periods. Might also lead to complacency. And of course, for Argentina, I think the issue that they're currently suffering from right now is that they can't really get on the ball, can't really progress the ball upfield. So their biggest issue is they're more or less reliant on central areas. Two, actually, no, that's actually the main reason. So and of course, McAllister and Enzo are not coming deep to collect the ball from the defenders. So of course, yeah, that's the issue. And of course, they don't really have any out and out wingers out there other than Nico Gonzalez who can actually create. And of course, he's not so getting on the ball. So for them to at least get more control in this game, I think they'll have to bring on Paredes and just switch to their diamond. Their diamond has actually clearly been working. It's clearly been working for them in many of the games that they've played at this World Cup. I don't know why they had to change it in this particular game. As for Spain, they just need to keep doing what they are doing. Eventually, they are going to wear down the Argentine defense. They might actually get the break in there, man. Because, of course, Spain is clearly the team that is clearly not shy of actually producing even 1,000 passes in a game. They do not in any way fear that, man. They can actually pass you off the park. So at least Spain have been unable even to, they haven't really overloaded the wide areas. Because also for them, their greatest attacking intent is down the middle. But for Spain, don't really know. Honestly, for Spain, don't really know. Don't know whether they are strong as uh, Cucurella, well defended man. Don't really know whether for Spain that the biggest attacking threat is down the middle or via the wing. So that's why you have honestly need to cover both channels, man. This is Fabian Ruiz. Fabian Ruiz. This is Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal was clearly Lamine Yamal to Dani Olmo, too strong. Ball goes out of play. See, the disadvantage of also defending for long period is that your concentration needs to be up there. There's also a limit to how much defensive work you can do. So, because you have to be alert every now and then, so the ball just keeps coming at you, keeps coming at you. So, your concentration needs to be up there, man. Of course, picking up your man. That's why whoever said that attack is the best form of defense clearly knew what he was talking about. Because it is the best form of defending, man. Argentina turn it over. Now with Romero at the back. Can clearly see this clearly no passing option for him, eh? Even his route towards the to Martinez's goalkeeper is blocked, eh? De Paul, Montiel, turned over. Now with Cucurella. This is Rodri, Fabian Ruiz. This is Baena on the far side. Baena into the box. Well defended by Romero, cleared rather by De Paul. Now with Laporte. Now with Unai Simon. Switches the flanks to Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro. Oyazabal. Well dispossessed of the ball, man. Now picked up by Alvarez. Come on, go forward, man. Don't just start to recycle it. You can clearly see as soon as Argentina win the ball, Messi immediately runs into the central area just to try and get on the ball. McAllister versus Rodri, of course, his foul. It's gonna be a free kick. But that looked like a dubious decision, man. Like it didn't look like a foul by on McAllister. Anyway, it's already been given, man. So of course, Argentina, what they are trying to do is ensure that they slow down this game as much as they can. Because they know if the game becomes end-to-end stuff, that will favor Spain. Of course, the game does always favors a team that, of course, keeps the ball very well. And since Argentina do not want that, they try and ensure that whenever they get any opportunity to put the ball into the box, even if it's from wide channels or wide areas, set piece opportunities, they do exactly that. Messi, he starts play. Is Enzo back to Messi? Messi, clearly didn't work out that very well, man. Yeah, didn't put the ball into the box. Unfortunately, their chance goes begging for Argentina. Honestly, they're gonna play it long into the box. A complete waste, man. Because who knows? Maybe that was the opportunity, man. This is Olmo into Rodri. Rodri on the far side. Rodri. This is Fabian Ruiz, Pedro Porro, Lamine Yamal, Pedro Porro. Now with Rodri. This is Laporte coming forward. Laporte back to Kubasi. Fabian Ruiz. Fabian Ruiz into Cucurella. Cucurella into the box. Crossed. Cleared by Romero. It's gonna be a free kick. So Cucurella scored an offside position, man. Come on, he was onside, bro. Assistant referee, man. Get your eyes checked, man. Clearly he was onside. I think, honestly, if you had to ask me, VR should also get involved in such calls. With the assistant referee, flags. for an offside. But of course, according to the replay, it's not offside. Then I think play should actually be resumed, and actually that progression of play should actually be allowed to continue. Because in that particular case, it's a free kick to Argentina. The ball was kicked out of play. But of course, if you are to actually go back and actually review that decision, you can clearly see Cucurella's in an offside, was not in an offside position. So I think VAR, they should not only get involved whenever the game is, whether it's a big moment in the game, whether it's a goal or a yellow card or a red card, they should also get involved maybe when it's maybe something that was supposed to be a throwing but it's not, or maybe even a potential, what's the word? What? A potential corner that was not given. Because I think that is the point of why we need VAR, man. Just get involved in all those matchups, man. Because if you don't, then what's the point? And I do think maybe FIFA need to also look into that. Maybe expand the scope of VAR to not only encompass red cards, yellow cards, maybe penalties, goals, but also wrongfully given corners, or maybe corners that should only be given, or maybe uh, what's the word? Uh, Throwings that are supposed to be given to the opposition, but they're not really given, corners that were actually overturned or something. Because honestly, that is the whole point of why we had the video assistant referee to assist the referees out there make better decisions. Because I think they should be able to overturn a throw in, a corner, a goal kick. Yes. And I think at this tournament they've been able to do that. Especially now they've actually expanded that scope to now also encompass corners and goal kicks, which is actually a good thing. But I think they should also maybe come in when now throws are in and throw-ins are involved, man. And also maybe offside decisions that are actually given that are not really offsides, man. Lamine Yamal, this is Baena, Oyazabal, Dani Olmo, Cucurella on the far side. Cucurella blocked by Romero, picked up by Cucurella again. Cucurella is Dani Olmo. Dani Olmo into the box, cleared by Lisandro. Pedro Porro looked like a handball, man. You see, those are also the moments in which VR also needs to get involved, man. Foul by Alvarez is gonna be a free kick. Yep. Because honestly, they need to review that. If it was handball from okay. Hand was actually tucked into his body like this, so it's no handball, man. Yeah, so of course, if maybe they would have reviewed that and seen that it was actually a handball, then we should also get involved in that, no matter how far the game has actually progressed. Is Baena looking for Olmo, unable to get the pass to him. It's picked up by Lisandro. Argentina clearly, sheesh, feeling the wrath of this Spanish team in terms of possession. But unfortunately, Spain have been unable to create any clear cut chances. That's the issue, man. They might do this for even 90 minutes, but if they don't actually get a goal, man, you need to force the issue. This Argentine team is just happy to have the ball there, man. Oh yeah, the ball! Easy catch for Martinez. Nice move from Spain, man. Can clearly see that they're able to open up Argentina there. Good move, man. Good move. Good move. Oyabazal on his stronger foot. Yeah. Didn't really clearly catch it nicely. The ball was easily collected by Martinez. I think for Spain that is all now they need to do, especially in that central channel area. They clearly need to progress that ball a whole lot faster, because if they do that, I assure you they're gonna unlock this Argentine defense. Especially, may they take advantage of that two-man midfield for Argentina. Baena in behind. Baena didn't know where the ball was. Easily picked up by Montiel. This is McAllister. Clearly, Argentina need Paredes out there, man. They clearly need Paredes out there. I think maybe this is the tactic that you do employ, especially now when the game is getting away from you. But I think starting with this tactic, Nico Gonzalez and not Paredes, is actually a blunder. In the first one that I've actually seen Argentina keeping the ball in the Spanish half, picked up by Messi, Alvarez. This is De Paul. De Paul blocked by Cucurella. De Paul tries to recycle it. Picked up by Ozabal. Ozabal is fouled by Lisandro Martinez. Lisandro Martinez picks up the first booking of the game. It was actually a poor pass by De Paul. I don't know what he was trying to do. I don't know whom he was actually looking for on the far side. Easily intercepted by Azabal. And of course, Azabal is brought down by Lisandro. Because Lisandro knew, you know what? If we allow this guy to go on this counter, just me, they've got the runners out there to actually unlock this defense. Anyway, 5 more minutes before we get to halftime. 5 more minutes. Basi, this is Laporte. Ruiz, Laporte. Take some water. By Fabian Ruiz. At least we have seen that if Messi is able to get the ball in that half space on that right hand side, he might actually combine very well with Alvarez. Because of course he also has the runners from midfield in McAllister and Enzo, who love to get into the box and score goals, man. So at least in that passage of play, we saw that they can actually progress the ball, man. Oyazabal in behind Pedro Porro into the box. Everybody attacked in, man. There was nobody at the back post. Bayern had actually raced into the 6 yard box because Oyazabal, that's the area that should be in. But now Oyazabal went to collect the ball from deep. Pedro Porro just couldn't find somebody on the far post. Also, sometimes you also maybe need like a traditional wing out there, or maybe an out and out striker. Because Oyazabal, he likes to dictate, not really dictate, but come deep. Given away by McAllister. Picked up by Fabian Ruiz. Nice. Blake. This Cucurella is now with Kubasi. This is Pedro Porro. Is Fabian Ruiz. Is Cucurella. Overload on that far side. Cucurella the shot. Just dragged it wide. Just dragged it wide, man. Been rushing, play in the box. Need a bit of composure there. Well, I get that, but at the same time, I think maybe that's what they need to do. Because if they don't rush it, they're gonna give these Argentine players a chance to get back and defend. So I think they need to, of course, up their tempo, especially in the final third. Because if they don't, this Argentine team is just happy to sit back and, of course, soak up that pressure. Seems like Lisandro Martinez's race is run. Oh no, nah. This is what you don't want to see, man, in any game. Looks like there's an issue with his thigh. Is it his thigh or what? Seems like Otamendi is gonna come on. Oh my goodness. Otamendi. Otamendi. Jeez, man. Anyway, Otamendi, man. Is he in his, what? 38 years, man. Late 30s, man. So Otamendi is coming on for Lisandro Martinez. Lisandro Martinez World Cup is officially over. Unfortunate, man. Uh, I think now the issue now is that Janine is now they lose a person who can actually progress the ball from the back on his left foot. Because now that balance is gonna be a little bit offset now. Because now they've got two right footers in that defense. Ah, man. So the unfortunate thing with Lisandro Martinez, man. Quite injury prone, man. Lamine Yamal loses out, picked up by Nico Gonzalez. Ball is kicked out of play by Pedro Porro. Hey, there are so many stars out there in this in this game, man. Of course, it's a FIFA World Cup final, man. So the first for many of these stars, man, because at least now the Americans can know for a fact that football is the biggest sport in the world, man. Because many of them are like, no, what? Compare the Super Bowl. Alvarez not gonna get to it. Unai Simon, wonderful starting position, but to clear it now with Kubasi, come on, you need to be more situationally aware there, man. And you're gonna have 4 minutes of added time, 4 minutes of added time at the end of this first half. Nico Gonzalez, Pedro Porro able to win it easily. Now with the Rodri, Kubasi, back to Cucurella on the far side. Cucurella going long, looking for Baena, but just kicks the ball straight out of play. Is Enzo combining with De Paul. Then Montiel, poor pass, looking for Messi, but Messi was not gonna get to that. It was quite under hit, man. Lisandro Martinez, man, it's tough on him, man. Clearly, you'd spend all your life uh, being available for such a final, but unfortunately, you're unable to complete the game because of an injury. But at least for him, he's already won a World Cup. Of course, he did win it with Argentina in 2022. He was part of that team. Yeah. In fact, he was even in the starting lineup, man. He also started on the night. Oh, he didn't. He was actually on the bench. He's actually on the bench, huh? Because actually, it's Otamendi who started. Actually, now, it's the same team that actually started the 2022 final, except maybe Molina out there and Di Maria. So clearly, this Argentine team knows how to, not really knows, but they're way more experienced in that particular area because they've actually played this type of game before. Because in 2022 final, hey, I was about just kicking at Messi, man. Just kicking him as if that's a ball. Messi is like, okay, you do know how to get me angry. Remember what I did to Jude Bellingham and his compatriots, man. They got me angry in that semi-final, and I told them, you know what, it's okay. It's okay. Anyway, in that 2022 final, Martinez was in goal, Tagliafico, Otamendi, Romero, Molina, De Paul, Enzo, McAllister, Di Maria, Alvarez, and Messi. So only two changes from that team that won that final against France. Oh wow. Messi also another start out there, man, breaking records. He's also the second one ever in history to appear in 3 World Cup finals. Of course, Cafu appeared in for Brazil. He was in the squad for the 90, is it 1994 World Cup? Of course, 1998 and also 2002. Because of course, he won it in 94 and also in 2002. 1994, they won it against Italy. The famous Roberto Baggio miss. Fun enough, that was actually in the US. And of course, in 2002, they won it against Germany 2-0. Of course, that is the last action of the first half. Referee blows the final whistle of that first half. A first half that has been dominated by Spain possession wise, but in terms of chances, can't really say there have been clear cut chances. Argentina have just been hanging in there. Argentina happy to allow Spain to have all the ball, man, and just sit back. Because for Argentina, zero chances created, zero shots on target, zero shots on goal as well. So Game is pretty much following the exact same pattern as Argentina's last game against England, where they also in a similar situation. But as soon as England scored, man, it's like the ignition was actually turned on for Argentina, and they completely dominated the game from then on. But I think Spain do score fast. Argentina, of course, they're gonna do their best to get back to the game, eh? But of course, you can't really say Spain are gonna employ the same tactics as England, where as soon as they go a goal ahead, they start to take off their midfielders and bring on defenders. No, Spain are gonna continue to attack unless maybe it gets to the 85th minute and then maybe they are still leading. Maybe that's when you expect them maybe to bring on maybe one or two defenders just to set up shop and just manage the game from there. Anyway, can't really say it's been the best half of football. The game has pretty much followed the pattern that we expected, because exactly that is how we expect this game to go. Of course, Spain having all the possession, not also creating all the chances as well, but also Argentina have done a good job in ensuring that they don't give away any clear cut chances, which I think is something that Spain need to look into. But I do expect for the second half, Bayana is gonna be taken off because Bayana has been completely non-existent in this game. It's just been a passenger out there. So I do expect Nico Williams to come on, or maybe even a Ferran Torres. A Ferran Torres clearly the guy for Spain, and also this guy called Mikel Merino. Especially if the game is still at nil-nil, the later stages, maybe in the last 70 minutes after the last hydration break, the game is still in the balance. I do expect Mikel Merino to come on. But as far as the second half is concerned, I think both teams happy to. I really say that both teams are gonna be super unhappy with their performances, because basically they have all set up the exact same way we expected them to set up. For Argentina, that is how we expected them to line up. Yeah, that is how we expected them to line up. Of course, allowing all the play to other giving up, surrendering possession to Spain. And of course, for Spain, we did expect them to, of course, keep the ball for long periods and, of course, dominate the ball, because anyway, for Spain, the players that they have out there can actually keep this ball for very, very long periods. Anyway, it is halftime. Can't really say there's been any clear cut chance for either side. Of course, it's only Spain who have actually had the chances, because Argentina have not had a single shot on goal or even on target. I think they'll just have to maybe change things up. But of course, Argentina, they clearly do not mind going the distance, because if the game does go into penalties, overwhelmingly, we are going to back Argentina, because one, they have been there before. They've actually won a shootout on penalties, actually won a World Cup on penalties before. And two, they have the keeper in there in Emilio Martinez, who can actually save those penalties, man. And he knows how to put off, to disrupt the rhythm of the attacking or the penalty taker. So I'm sure for a Spanish perspective, they'll try and ensure that they do not allow the game to go into penalties, man. Because if it does go into penalties, oh man, it's gonna be peak for them, man. It's actually a halftime show. There were rumors there's gonna be a halftime show that the second half is gonna be delayed. Well, let me check. Is there a halftime show at this FIFA World Cup final? Yeah. 11-minute show features a star-studded lineup of co-headliners Madonna, Shakira, Justin Bieber, and BTS. It is scheduled to take place during a prolonged 30-minute halftime interval of the final match between Spain and Argentina. Oh, wow. Anyway, The Americans sticking to their roots. They're clearly sticking to their tradition, man, and ensuring that this particular tournament has every single imprint of them, man. And clearly see they've already set up the pitch out there. In fact, it has completely transformed, man. So many fancy colors on that pitch, man. But of course, so that means that the second half might actually resume at maybe 20 past or even 25 past the hour, because of course of that halftime show, like the Super Bowl. So are they going to allow us to watch it? Well, of course, in football, we've never had this kind of thing before. Well, I think maybe okay, it's a good team. But at the same time, I'd say we already had so many breaks at this FIFA World Cup. Having more of such breaks, especially halftime shows, to me, I think it's just a waste of time because we did not come here to watch the halftime shows. We came here to watch the game. We came here to watch the final. But of course, it might actually be a good thing for the players, man, because at least they are gonna get a lot of time to relax. Almost 30 minutes of relaxation, man, on the other in the dugout. Not in the dugout, but of course in the what in the what it in the locker room rather. So at least it's a halftime show. Eh? Let's see what it's all about, man. No man. Anyway, nice cinematography anyway. Like the colors, no? Who's going first? This has to be Shakira. So Shakira is the first one to go out, eh? Halftime show, eh? It seems like Shakira might actually now become a football ambassador. So this is actually in the third time that she's been doing the theme song and also been part of the FIFA World Cup. Of course, the famous Waka Waka song way back in 2010. Oh, Ronaldinho and Ronaldo. Oh, wow. That's nice. I didn't know this was part of the program or this was part of the festivities. Ronaldo and Ronaldinho. That's good, man. That is actually good. I'm sure this actually is being witnessed by billions across the world, man. In fact, the 2022 FIFA World Cup final was actually broadcasted to a billion people on the planet. A billion people, man. Let me just Google how many people are currently witnessing the World Cup in 2026, the final itself. Good to a billion people as well. Oh, okay. So it has actually surpassed that tally of 2022 because they say that a staggering 1.5 to 2 billion viewers will actually witness the game, either via Fox or maybe one of the broadcasters out there. And it looks like a good halftime show, man. And it's good, man. Maybe it's good for a change. Because exactly what happens in the Super Bowl, eh? Because of course in the Super Bowl you do get this kind of halftime shows, eh? Oh wow! They're also doing the Viking, the famous Norwegian team. It's good, man. I don't know who this is, huh? And I'm not really very conversant with these singers, man. Let me just Google. Yeah, the singers to present at the halftime show of the FIFA World Cup final. Let me see. Who are these singers, man? Oh, there's Justin Bieber, Madonna, Shakira, and BTS. Guest performances: Burna Boy, Gustavo Dudamel, PS22 chorus featuring Coldplay. It has to be BTS or what? I don't know that this is actually the guys, man. Yep, it's BTS, man. And it's also good maybe to know what others have to offer out there, man. Hmm, 85 million subscribers on YouTube. Wow. Anyway, we're all learning, man. We are all learning, man. We are all learning. Anyway, guys, don't worry. It's the halftime show right now. So, like I said, this game is going to resume later on, at around maybe 30 minutes past the hour. But honestly, the thing that I honestly love about the US is the way they are heavily invested in their ads, man. The ads have a lot of thought behind it, man. I haven't never seen an ad that looks out of place. It's actually a good halftime show, man. Justin Bieber. It's not Justin Bieber's turn. Right, I believe Argentina will bring it home by a 3-2 comeback. Well, my friend, they need to score fast, huh? No, this game I don't think it's gonna be a lot of goals, man. I think it's gonna be low scoring, maybe 1-0 or even a 2-1. I don't think it's gonna be 3-2 or 4-3 or something, no. Because it seems like both teams are quite set up wonderfully in defense. And of course, don't expect them to concede a lot today. Let me check. Lowest number of goals conceded by a World Cup, FIFA World Cup final winner. For the lowest number of goals conceded by a FIFA World Cup winning team, often referred to as the goals conceded in a single tournament, is two. Historical record is jointly held by three championship teams: France in 1998, Italy in 2006, and of course Spain in 2010. So of course Spain, this is quite familiar ground for them. So if Spain are to go on to win this World Cup and deny a goal for Argentina, then of course they will actually set the record as having considered the least amount of goals for a World Cup winning team. He didn't have enough lapels, eh? But anyway, Shakira is doing a good job, eh? Dancing, of course, to the mic, eh? So that maybe they'll give her a lapel, but it's fine. Of course, they've got all the money to do that, eh? Ish. Oh, wow. It's quite new. It's a good halftime show anyway. I'm enjoying it. Not bad. It's good. Yeah. I've never witnessed a Super Bowl or even a halftime show. Anyway, it's a first for all of us, man. The 2 billion viewers on the planet, man. Witnessing this halftime shows, man. It's good, man. Maybe it's good for a change. Oh, it's over. Oh, wow. I thought it was gonna be a 30-minute break. I think it's over now. Oh, they said 11 minutes. Yeah. Funny enough, they actually kept it under 11 minutes. Very, very precise. Now, at least now can begin to now build up for the second half. So I think in the next 5, 7 minutes, the players are gonna be ready to come back on onto the pitch. Anyway, what do you think needs to change from either team? At least now, since the halftime show has passed, I think now we can now dissect the game. Yeah. So lineups, I think for Spain, they just need to keep doing what they're doing. Of course, Rodri and Ruiz having a good game out there, especially keeping the ball very well for their team. Oyazabal has not really been in the game. Lamine Yamal started out positively, but unfortunately, he's been unable to create any more chances. So I think for Spain, they just need to keep it up. Just need to keep doing what they are doing. Eventually, I do expect Bayana to be taken off. Honestly, if by the 55th minute, Bayana is still ineffective, then bring on Nico Williams and also maybe take off Oyazabal and bring on Ferran Torres. Because, of course, that's the guy that can actually do the business for them. Then, of course, I think that is going to be okay. So I don't see anybody else that they can actually bring on to affect the game per se. Of course, Nico Williams, Ferran Torres, Mikel Merino, if they are chasing the game, of course, almost going to be taken off to be replaced by Merino because at least Merino can actually arrive late in the box. As far as Argentina are concerned, they've already made one enforced change. Lisandro Martinez being forced off to be replaced by Otamendi. So I think Argentina maybe need to correct that tactic. maybe at some point Gonzalez is gonna be taken off to be replaced by Paredes. Was Paredes actually injured? Yes, Paredes, man. Honestly, Paredes should have started this game, because clearly these two have been unable to keep the ball in that central channel. Of course, none of them has been able to dictate play, but of course, Paredes is able to dictate play for his Argentine team very, very well. So, honestly, I'd take him, or even maybe take off the ball and bring on Paredes, and just maybe switch ends over to the far side, that side, then maybe allow Nico Gonzalez to play on the left. I think maybe that is what can work for them. But as far as the front line is concerned, I think these two are going to keep their positions, of course, for the second half. Because who else can they bring on? Paco Lopez, Lautaro Martinez, maybe at some point gonna come on for Alvarez. But anyway, we will see. We will see. Anyway, that is what I'll do. Of course, change things up at halftime. Not really at halftime, but maybe around the 55th minute. If there are still no changes or no improvement from either team, then the game is still pretty much in the balance. And what I do is I'll actually take off one of the guys out there and actually enforce those changes. For Argentina, need to bring on Paredes ASAP because they need to actually get on a hold of the ball. Bring on Paredes, maybe take off Nico Gonzalez or De Paul. And of course, Lautaro Martinez is gonna play at some point. As for Spain, if the game doesn't really improve from their perspective, then I think Baena is gonna come on or been taken off to be replaced by either Ferran Torres or Nico Williams, and I think also Oyarzabal. If he remains ineffective in this game, take him off even at around the 60th minute because clearly he's not really doing anything out there, man. And also Danny Olmo. So I think Spain have got a few changes lined up. I'm sure clearly know how to affect the game, which I think is gonna be very, very much possible. And I do expect them to make those changes at some point in the game. Yeah. Anyway, second half is about to resume, guys. Second half is about to resume. Second half is gonna be coming up right around about 5 minutes time. Of course, there was that 11-minute break for, of course, the halftime show. Of course, I don't know whether the players were given time to also watch the halftime show, but I'm sure it's also a good thing for them to watch it as well because on top of them being players, they're also fans too. They are also fans too. But let's hope that from a Spain perspective, that they do, of course, force the issue because, of course, they have kept the ball very, very well. But unfortunately, they haven't really created such threatening chances. So you can't really say that they have dominated play. Of course, they have dominated possession, but dominating play is a totally different thing because now they also need to have also been peppering the Argentine goal with shots. Martinez just saving left, right, center. But of course, Martinez hasn't really been called into action. In fact, he's only had, I think, two saves to make. And actually, they were quite easy. Shot from Oyarzabal and also from Lamine Yamal. But anyway, I do expect maybe the second half to be a little bit more open now. Because I'm sure the longer the game goes on, Argentina know that if they allow this Spanish team to get a goal, it's going to be peak for them. So, and of course, you might also argue that Argentina maybe are just conserving their energy. They're like, you know what? We've been down this road before. 2022, we went all the way to penalties. We were losing against Egypt. Cape Verde took us all the way to extra time. So, anyway, Argentina, of course, are not going to be worried about this, the way the game has turned out for them. And I'm very, very sure that they have a plan for that. For Spain, I don't know whether they have a plan for that because I think for Spain, what they try and do, which is actually a good thing, is try and win the game is regulation time. They don't honestly want the game to go into penalties or even extra time. Because of course, if the game does go into extra time, Don't really know what's going to happen. And of course, funny enough, Spain, they have not had an extra time game in this tournament. They are almost going to extra time against Belgium or and Portugal. But funny enough, Mikel Merino came in and, of course, did the business for them and, of course, managed to win the game for his country. So for Spain, can't really say that they have experienced any extra time. In fact, the many games that they have actually gone into extra time for the past several tournaments, they've actually lost. Because in 2018, they were taken to penalties by Russia, they lost. In 2022, they were taken to penalties by Morocco, and they lost again. In 2010, they actually won the game in extra time against the Dutch. So they clearly need to avoid penalties, man. Because you can't really count on them to take the penalties, man. There you go. I told you the change was actually coming. Paredes is coming on, eh? So Nico Gonzalez has been taken off. Nico Gonzalez has been taken off. Paredes has come on, eh? So that means that Enzo Fernandez is gonna play on that far side, while now Paredes plays through the middle. So anyway, at least Scaloni has not waited for the game to actually develop in the second half. He's pulled the trigger. Of course, made the first change of this, or rather his second change, because his first change was kind of enforced. So that's his first tactical change. Of course, yeah, you Oyazabal. Ish, that's defending from Romero. Picked up by Paredes. So that was Tagliafico rather. Oh, given away, man. Given away again. Baena! Easy catch for Martinez. Baena, man. What's the issue? Hey, Paredes, man. Just keep the ball away, man. Anyway, still not yet at much speed, but of course he's gonna get in. He's gonna get into much speed eventually. Nice, Simon. Yes. Because the second half looks a little bit more open now. The ball on that far side, the ball recycles it to Montiel. Montiel, Messi. This is Paredes, clearly a player that they were missing in the first half. He is able to dictate play because, of course, Paredes does that so very well for Argentina. Is Tagliafico, Otamendi, back to his goalkeeper, Martinez. Martinez, this is Romero into Paredes. You can now see that they're able now to progress the ball further up the pitch. Montiel with Laporte. Nice tackle from Laporte. It's going to be a corner. So you can clearly see, as soon as Paredes has come on, Argentina are now able to progress the ball from the back. Wonderful move out there from the back, man. Martinez into Romero, Moreno, Paredes. Paredes able to spray it forward to Montiel. Montiel forces a corner off Laporte. So, can clearly see it's been an inspired change early on. Messi over the corner for Argentina. Messi into the box. Deflected. It's going to be a goal kick. Yep. Last touch, I think, was off that Otamendi. So, Argentina have already made two changes. Spain yet to make any changes. I think they're pretty much happy with their shape. But of course, for Argentina, yes, very inspired change is actually a good thing because at least they're able now to progress the ball. Like I've said, they're able now to progress the ball. from defense into midfield. Because in the first half, they were unable to do that at all. They could not just progress the ball, man. Anyway, guys, if you're currently watching this stream right now and you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do me that awesome favor. Like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. Of course, second half is already underway. And if you're watching this stream right now, please support the channel by liking the video and subscribing to it as well. Yes, we already got past the 1,000 sub threshold, which is actually a good thing. But of course, we are now on our way to 10,000 subs. Argentina are gonna make two more changes. Or is that one? Oh wow. Seems like Scaloni has seen something and he wants to rectify it as soon as possible. Medina is gonna come on. Who, for Montiel or what? Is Montiel injured or what? Why are they taking him off? Because if Medina is being lined up to come on, that means that Montiel is coming off. De Paul, fouled by Baena. They're gonna make the change now, huh? Argentina still yet to create any chance, man. Zero shots on target. McAllister with a nice flick on header into Alvarez. Alvarez looking for the run of Tagliafico. Tagliafico on the far side. Now with Alvarez. This is Paredes. This Paredes coming on has clearly freed up McAllister and Enzo to now venture forward. Foul by Baena on Montiel. It's gonna be a free kick, man. Here it screams, man. I think Spain also need to react to that tactical change. Maybe Baena needs to come off at some point. Ruiz intercepts the ball, picked up by Yamal. Yamal with the wonderful shimmy to get away from two. Cucurella. Now with the Laporte. Laporte, Kubasi. Foul off the ball by Enzo. Okay, what's going on, man? Paredes, what the heck are you doing? Move away. You see, if the game turns out into a cat fight or a cage fight or a boxing match, trust me, it's gonna favor Argentina. Argentina love this kind of matchups, man. Can clearly see Paredes with just the bump on Rodri's back. Huh? That is what they want to. That's how they want to play, man. Called the dark arts, man. So they're happy to play the dark arts. So Spain should ensure that they do not get dragged into any kind of cage match or boxing match. Come on, do not allow them to run the game to be like that, man. Because Spain always play a clean game. Just want to keep the ball and play football, man. Argentina can pretty much mix it up. Can do the dark arts thing. They can also want play if they want to. Rodri goes long. And clearly see now because of that change, Spain haven't really been able to progress the ball in those wide central areas as they were doing in the first half. Yeah, because of course now there are now three central midfielders out there, man. It's actually a good thing for Argentina. So at least it was a wonderful tactical change for Scaloni. Alvarez foul, man. In Spain react to that by bringing on. Spain react to that by actually even taking off Dani Olmo, be bringing on a Pedri. But if they do, they don't really have somebody out there can actually get on the in the box. Because of course Oyazabal is gonna do the running, but he's not really an out and out striker. Don't really rate him as an out and out striker. Yeah, the Spanish players beginning to get a little bit frustrated now. Come on, you need to calm down. Honestly, you need to calm down. Don't commit those dodgy fouls, man. Because that is what Spain need to do, man. Please do not allow yourselves to get frustrated. Because if you do get frustrated, trust me, you're just playing into Argentine hands, man. Well, that is what Argentina want to see. Picked up by Kubasi. Basi, this is Pedro Porro. Nice pass into Ruiz. Nice. Oyazabal. Oyazabal. Ah, nice tackle, man. Nice recovery tackle from Paredes. You see, Paredes coming in there, man. Nice move from Spain. Moving the ball a whole lot quicker, but they're unable to unlock the defense there. The far side into Porro. Porro. This is Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal, unable to combine. Of course, it's picked up by Enzo Fernandez. Enzo Fernandez into De Paul. The ball is now picked up by Messi. Messi back to his goalkeeper. Martinez, of course, hoofs the ball clear. Laporte to the header. He's down. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, that earlier move, man. Zabal a bit too slow to react, man. Don't know why. He didn't expect the return ball from Fabian Ruiz, man. Honestly, come on, man. Concentrate, man. Read the pass, man. The pass. Dani Olmo in behind. Dani Olmo! Cucurella unable to get to the shot, to the cutback rather. Was about to be cleared by Montiel. Sought for a corner. A nice move from Dani Olmo, man. The wonderful cutback. Went around the penalty spot. Montiel was able to read it and just hoof it clear, man. There's no foul in there, man. And it's a corner to Spain. Short is Lamine Yamal. Pedro Porro. Overcooked the cross, man. Ball is out of play. So Medina is coming on for Argentina. It's gonna be for Montiel, eh? So Molina is the one who's coming on, eh? Molina coming on for Montiel, eh? Yeah, Spain also need to react to those changes now. Honestly, they need to react to those changes, eh? With Rodri, is Laporte into Cucurella. Cucurella, Yazabal coming deep. Victor so Ferran Torres is gonna come on. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be for Baena. Lamine Yamal, tackled by Tagliafico, picked up by Alvarez. At least Lamine Yamal is able to win it back. Yep. Good recovery from Yamal. You lose the ball, you win it back. Outside should be. This is Dani Olmo. Uh, Lamine Yamal. Now with the Fabian Ruiz. Fabian Ruiz. Rodri, Olmo. The far side, this is Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro. Was he tackled? Was he kicked at by Paredes? Paredes, you better be careful. You are already on a yellow card, bro. Okay, I did kick him, man. Did kick his calf. Yeah, back of his leg, man. Anyway, yeah, the game pretty much has gone the way we expected. Didn't expect this to be a high scoring game. If it was maybe France versus Argentina, maybe. But of course, Spain are not known for scoring a lot of goals. They scores are they what? We like to get everybody involved. Anyway, let's see what they're gonna do from this free kick. Free kick is gonna be taken by the Lamine Yamal or Azabal. Let's see what Spain can do from this set piece opportunity. Martinez organizing his wall. They're gonna go direct or what? She said they're gonna go direct. So Azabal has walked away. Lamine Yamal or Baena. It's gonna be Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal hits the wall into Baena. Blocked by Enzo Fernandez, not Enzo Fernandez, Alvarez. Ball is out for a throw into Argentina. Yep. Can pretty much see the fight in Argentina beginning to increase. Yeah, thank you. Azabal coming off. Thank you. Thank you. Finally. Take off for Azabal, man. Been a complete waste today. So Fabian Ruiz also being taken off to be replaced by Pedri. So Ferran Torres and Pedri coming on for Spain. Let's see how that's going to affect Spain. But of course, they'd want those changes to have a positive impact. At least Ferran Torres coming on means that now Spain have some legs in the central area because Oyazabal was just a passenger out there. Honestly, just had a poor game, man. Foul by on Ferran Torres. It's gonna be a free kick. Lamine Yamal now with the ball. Lamine Yamal. No, there's no foul on Yamal, man. Clearly no foul, man. Yep. And clearly see, yep. Yeah, the fight is now coming out from Argentina, man. Can clearly see they are really up for this now. They're honestly up for this right now, huh? I think for Spain, what they need to do, they just need to ensure that they stretch play as much as they can. But they haven't really been doing that in this second half. They haven't really stretched the play as much as they should. Argentina is still yet to have a single shot to goal. Picked up by Pedri. This is Cucurella. Cucurella, Baena being hustled by. Aye, come on, that was a foul, man. He's picked up by Pedri. Olmo, shot by Olmo, punched away by Martinez. And clearly see now the challenges are beginning to be very, very forceful from the Argentine players, man. For that foul off the ball by by Molina, I can clearly see now the game is pretty much turning into the kind of game that Argentina love. Now becoming into a cage match, man. Now becoming into a fight. That is what Argentina wanted, man. They want the game to turn out like that because they know that they favors them completely. They know the Spanish team are not honestly built that way. So that is why they are trying to unsettle the Spanish team, Kabisa. Every two passes, yeah, you're right. Yeah, trying to break those passes into the box from Yamal. It's cleared. Pedro Porro on the far side. Lamine Yamal into the box. Just evaded. Was that Laporta at the near post? It's actually Ferran Torres. Yeah, Argentina trying as much as possible to break our play every two passes. Yeah, true. Yes, they know that, especially in this second half, if this Spanish team is allowed to dictate play, they're going to unlock that defense. Into the box! Martinez punches it away. Picked up by Romero. Hoof it, man. Argentina yet to register any kind of shot, man. But of course, the balance of play can pretty much say that it's turning into the fight that the Argentina want, because their players are out there. Actually, they want that fight. They clearly want that fight. Dodgy decisions, niggling tackles, and all that. They clearly want that, man. Picked up by Pedri. He's the Olmo. He's Cucurella. Cucurella. This is Baena. Baena. Baena into the box. Cleared by Tagliafico. Is going to be a corner. Somebody should have given Tagliafico a shout. Come on, man. You're okay, man. There's nobody coming in behind you. Because, of course, what Argentina want to do is that they don't want this Spanish team to dictate play for long periods. So, after every, maybe like Mau said, man, every 2, 3 minutes or 2, 3 passes, they clearly want to disrupt the passing rhythm of Spain. Here's Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal into the box. Header! Oh, easy catch for Martinez. Ferran Torres. Ay, 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 yeah. The chances are beginning to come now for Spain, eh? Ferran Torres, come on, should do a whole lot better with that, man. Nice cross from Yamal. Ferran Torres, of course, his first chance at goal, but it was straight at Martinez. And at least you see clearly Ferran Torres now appearing in a position that Oyarzabal has not really occupied, especially in the first half and even part of the second half. So it's actually a good thing, man. At least Ferran Torres has come on. He's clearly, of course, for Ferran Torres, you can actually trust him to pick up balls, especially in that particular area, and especially also attack it. Because if you had to ask me, I think he's a way better striker than Oyarzabal. I know many people want Oyarzabal because at least he gets the goals, but for me, I always prefer Ferran Torres because at least Ferran Torres has the industry out there, wants to always to combine, and he can also run in behind. If Spain are going to keep crossing, then they better bring Merino on. True, true. I think he's gonna come on. I do expect him to be brought on in place of Olmo. And if he comes on, what tale will it be if he was to get the match winner? Mikel Merino, man. If he's to get the match winning goal in this tournament, give him the golden, is it what? Is it golden boy or not golden boy? Give him the player of the tournament award, man. was clearly showing up in clutch moments, man. Honestly, I'd give him, if he gets the winner, if he comes on and gets the winner, boss, give him the play of the tournament, man. Because you want to give it to the person who has had the most impact, man. And for him, of course, he had the most impact, man, because he came on, won the game for Portugal, against Portugal, rather, won the game against Belgium, and now has also won the game against Argentina, if that indeed happens. Anyway, about to resume for the last quarter of this half. Let's see what's going to happen in this last quarter. Game is pretty much following the path that Argentina love. They love this kind of games, man. So Simeone and Medina coming on. Oh, wow. So wise. Medina is replacing who? Romero. So De Paul and Romero coming off to be replaced by Medina and Simeone. So I think Medina is going to play in the central area. And of course, De Paul coming on to replace, or coming off to be replaced by Simeone. This is the son of Diego Simeone, also plays at Atletico Madrid. So Argentina now out of subs, I pretty much say that, you know what, this game, gonna rely on extra time. If it does get there, if you're gonna bring on somebody like Lautaro Martinez, because now it seems like they have used up all their subs. Bet Simeone picks up a yellow card soon. Yeah. But then, funny enough, I think Spain also need to bring on somebody like a Lorente. Lorente might actually do the business for them, man. But unfortunately, yeah, he's the one who started against Cape Verde in the first game, but didn't really have an impactful game at right back because, of course, he was being played out of position. Yeah, but of course, yeah, Simeone, yes, you can clearly see Argentina is just bringing on the fighters out there, man. Simeone, and also now Medina. So Medina, of course, is now going to play at centre back. So I think Spain can take advantage of that. Especially now if they bring on Merino, because we can't really expect Medina to be getting on the end of, not end, but defend crosses from out wide, because he's not really that good in the air, because he's actually a right back. So I think it's the time to bring on Merino. Simeone loses out to Baena. Baena, I don't know what Baena is doing there, man. Picked up by Rodri. Rodri gives it back to McAllister. Of course, Tagliafico with a lot of green grass in front of him. Tagliafico recycles it to McAllister. Spain able to get back and defend. He's now Molina. Give and go with Enzo. Nice. He's now with Messi. Messi. Simeone. Simeone. Well defended by Pedri. Yep. Argentina still chasing their first shot on goal, man. They haven't really created anything from an attacking perspective. They haven't created anything, guys. No shots, either off target or on target from Argentina. Olmo, Lamine Yamal, unable to get away from Tagliafico. Paredes, nice pass into Alvarez. Don't go round down a blind alley, man. Come on, what were you doing, man? Why are you running down a blind alley? You're going towards two Spanish defenders, man. Surely. Come on, bro. Better decision out there, man. This is Rodri. This is Pedri. This Kubasi. At this time now, you need to take off Danny Olmo. Huh? Argentina have pretty much played all their cards. I think they'll have finished to do the same as well. Lamine Yamal, come on, it's not a good pass at all. Come on, honestly, they need to bring on Merino now. Honestly, Merino needs to come on now. Huh? Take off Olmo. Take off Danny Olmo, man. Anyway, guys, if you are currently watching this team and you haven't subscribed, yes, do make sure that in fact like the video and subscribe to the channel. Yes, support the channel by liking the video and subscribing to it, and of course being part of the Vinskey Valor watch along community where we do dissect games in real time. Of course, it's now time for Nico Williams to come on. Thank you. Merino is coming on for Olmo. Thank you. And also Bayana coming off to be replaced by Nico Williams. So Spain have also played their cards. I still have one more change to make. Paredes hoops the ball clear. Kubasi. Marina is fouled, man. It's Paredes' character, man. Ish. He's Paredes' character, man. Of course, we're now getting into Argentine territory, yeah? This is a time where they actually win most of their games, man. Scored 3 goals in 11 minutes against Egypt. Scored 2 against England in the last 6 minutes as well. Huh? So you can pretty much count on them. Williams better do something, can't just be coming on as an academic sub. I think it's because of the long term injury. Yeah? That's why he's actually being slowly nursed back into fitness. Is Pedri? Fine, clearly. He's now with Rodri. Come on, Pedri. Pedri, the shot. Easy catch for Martinez. All the shots at Martinez today have just been at straight at him, man. Hasn't really been overworked at all. I don't remember him pulling off a very decent save, man. Argentina turn it over, man. Pedro Porro, Lamine Yamal, Lamine Yamal, Ferran Torres, Lamine Yamal, Lamine Yamal. Ah, well defended by was that Medina. Wow, well, he saw the pass, man. Picked up by Rodri. This is now Kubasi. Kubasi the shot saved by Martinez. Into the box by Merino. Inaki Williams, not Inaki, Nico. I keep confusing you with his brother. Nico Williams. Cross is blocked. It's out for a corner. Ish. Spain beginning to turn on the style now. Kubasi trying to repeat his heroics from the game against Belgium. The ball actually moved very much in the air, man. Almost wrong-footed Martinez. And it's a corner to Spain. 13 more minutes. Nico Williams. Nico Williams. Nico Williams into the box. Yeah. Ball is going to be brought back. Huh? Referee's like, no, I do not want any fouls in there, man. They have to retake the corner. Williams into the box. It's missed by Kubasi. Ugh, man. Spain need to try something else now from these corners. Just work it short and try and draw out that Argentine defense. Anyway, getting into that territory of the game where whoever scores first basically wins the game. Victor by Merino. Of course, Argentina still defending, man. I wouldn't be surprised if Spain score. Then Argentina now, of course, begin now to have all the urgency in the world, man. Excuse me. So now with Laporte, this Cucurella, Nico Williams into Pedri, Rodri, Kubasi, Pedro Porro, Lamine Yamal. Nice play. Is Pedro Porro again. Is Kubasi. Yeah, Argentina just happy to sit back, man. I think this is the longest Argentina have ever gone without a shot goal, man. Pedro Porro cross is deflected out for another corner. I think this has to be the longest that Argentina have gone without actually registering either a shot on goal or even a shot on target. It was 80 minutes, man. 80 minutes without a single chance created for Messi and co. Because of course, Spain have dominated play, keeping the ball, but haven't really created the chances that can clearly say a clear cut. Is Pedri Williams into the box? Header! Saved by Martinez again. Ah, Simeone. What the heck, man? Simeone. Yep. There you go. Simeone, of course, already doing what his father does as well. Always getting. And of course, these two are going to meet in the Madrid derby. Of course, Cucurella signed for Real Madrid. Simeone plays for Atletico Madrid. So, of course, they are going to renew their rivalry, man. Like that's what you call like father, like son. You wanted more evidence of how that statement is true. Yes, there was the evidence of that. Simeone, just like his father, man. Always love a fight, man. I don't know why they love fighting. I think something they also realize is that the teams that you support, also maybe, and the style of football that they do play, are also maybe a sign of maybe your personality and what you actually prefer. Because guys who actually love Argentina, Atletico Madrid, if you actually research and look out deeply, you realize that they love uh, they love the fight. They love to get in there. They love to get in there and of course pull up a fight and of course tackles in there and all that. But of course, hey, people that support Spain are the ones that just love a clean game. They just want it to be compact. Let us control the game. Even forgot Enzo Fernandez was playing. Yeah, exactly. No chances created, man. But this game going to extra time. It's getting now to Mikel Merino territory now. And also Argentine territory, man, because Argentina are also known to be scoring late goals at this tournament. Anyway, those 8 saves made by Martinez have just been straight at him. I can't really say they have been serious saves. Man, look at this. And this has to be the most one-sided final ever. I think it has to be, man. I think it has to be the most one-sided final ever. Cleared by Otamendi. Laporte with the header. Merino. This is Torres. This is Lamine Yamal. And Merino is a good box crusher. And he also knows how to attack it later on. A good thing, man. So I like Merino, man. He's a good player. It might be an Arsenal player, but I like him. As a player, I do like him, man. He's a good player. You might even think that he's a shadow striker. And actually, he's a number 6 turned number 10, or actually turned box crusher. That comes to nothing, man. Pedro Porro on the far side is Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal, Ferran Torres, blocked by Medina. It's out for a throw in. I think it has to be the most one sided final ever. Honestly, never expected Argentina to be this poor. Just been soaking up pressure, man. Is Rodri, is Cucurella, now picked up by Laporte, Bassi, is Pedro Porro, tackled by McAllister on the far side. Flank. The far side is Williams. Williams. Ugh. Good tackle from Molina. It's now with Pedri. Back to his goalkeeper. Like I said at halftime, this game goes into penalties. Of course, Argentina are the clear favorites, man. It's Merino into Rodri. Rodri. Rodri into Yamal. Yamal back to Rodri. Plays it to Merino. Into Ferran Torres. It's wide. It's like Argentina decided to remain in their shape and wait for a moment in the game to capitalize. They are true. Clearly, that is what they are doing. Waiting for a moment. I think they are going to set a record. As having been, I think, the first team ever in a World Cup final to go 90 minutes plus without registering any chance on goal or even off target. Because they haven't created anything at all, man. They're just waiting for a moment, guys. They're just waiting for a moment. Now getting to what we call heartbreak territory. Because whoever concedes now, man, gonna be premium tiers. Picked up by Pedri. Pedri, nice acceleration. Picked up by Yamal. Laporte into Rodri. And they're just waiting for a moment, man. They're now becoming Moments FC. Pedri to Williams on the far side. Williams. Cucurella for support. It's Cucurella. This is Rodri. Now with the Pedro Porro. Now with the Rodri. Nico Williams. Two for comfort. Now a proper back five for Argentina, man. Proper back five. Is Merino unable to combine nicely. Victor by Porro. He's now with Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal looking for space. He's able to recycle it. Pass now. Rodri. This is Nico Williams. Williams. It's so obvious that you're going to do that, man. Yeah, Argentina, man. It's now a proper 5-3-2 formation, eh? Of course, Simeone just forming part of that back five, eh? That far side, eh? This nice pass. Rodri with the shot. Ah, why did he shoot, man? Come on, there were runners in front of you. Ah, poor decision from Rodri, man. I think his eyes got lit up, man. As soon as he saw the gap. Ah, he didn't see me. Ah, come on. That was a chance, man. Didn't see the run from Merino and also from Ferran Torres. Rodri, man. Honestly, should have done a whole lot better with that, man. Anyway, still no shots, man, on goal for Argentina. Picked up by Messi. Messi has only had like 8 touches of the ball in the second half. Wow. Yep. Getting close to extra time now, eh? How many minutes of added time? 4 minutes. Wow. 4 minutes of added time, guys. 4 minutes of added time. Think game going to extra time. Who are showing from Argentina, man. Honestly, I expected way better. Given Spain too much respect. Eh, it's Messi. Messi is fouled by Laporte. Referee is hit by the ball. Yeah, Messi was fouled off the ball by Laporte. Ay, yeah, yeah. Might actually be a very poor decision from Laporte, eh? That given Argentina a chance from this set piece, man. Sheesh. My goodness. Of course, the Argentine fans singing it out there, man. Clearly hoping that this might actually lead to their first shot in the game. Haven't had a single shot, whether off target or on target. Of course, Messi is now with Enzo. Messi! Was he fouled? No, he wasn't fouled. It's picked up by Paredes. This is Alvarez. Simeone! Nice catch for Simon. Hey, I was getting worried, man. Oh, Nico Williams! Come on, let's go! 3 versus 3. Nico Williams! Straight at Martinez. Ay, 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 ay. Ah, that would be a red card. Enzo is off. Enzo is off. Enzo is off. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Enzo Fernandez off. Red card. Dangerous foul on Kubasi. And of course, Enzo Fernandez gets a second yellow and he is out of this FIFA World Cup final. What was he expecting, man? He's already on a yellow card. And you see, that's now the other issue, eh? Hope Kubasi is okay, man. It's a bad foul on Kubasi, man. And see, that's it now. Now you remember that Enzo Fernandez picked up an unnecessary yellow card for diving. See how decisions come back to haunt you? Kubasi is still down, man. It was an awkward landing, man. As soon as Enzo Fernandez put in a tackle, of course, he was always gonna be taken off. I mean, was gonna be sent off. Come on, the referee has already given the red card. Come on, go off the pitch, man. What are they actually reviewing? He's actually protesting that there was somebody from Spain that was actually covering his mouth in that confrontation. But anyway, I didn't see anything. Maybe the officials picked it up. Anyway, Enzo Fernandez been sent off in the final. Of course, not gonna be a happy ending for him. So Enzo Fernandez picks up his second yellow card. Of course, he is off. So it's a red card to Argentina. Anyway, and he just covered his mouth. He didn't do this. He just did this. Like for even like half a second like this. That is very, very minimal contact. And covering of the mouth. Honestly, he should not be sent off for that. Anyway, so Argentina, their only hope now is a penalty shootout. That is the only hope now. For Spain, of course, now have to grind it out now. So now it's gonna be a super low block for Argentina. Alvarez is now gonna play in midfield. This is Rodri into Lamine Yamal. That will be the last chance of the game. Lamine Yamal loses out. Picked up by Alvarez, but he's got no support out there. Gives it away to Cucurella. Foul by Ferran Torres. Gonna be a free kick. There's been a lot of indiscipline in this final. Yeah, true. Especially in this second half, man. That developed into kind of what you call a cage fight, boxing match, which you didn't want, man, because honestly, that is very, very bad for football. Anyway, this is the last chance of the game for Spain. Paredes, man, why they should have been given a second yellow card, man? Honestly, what's that kind of foul, man? Honestly, that should be another red card for Argentina. Second yellow card. Argentina in danger of falling apart here and actually finishing the game with 9 men. Because now Paredes was on a yellow card. I think Paredes will have to be told, not your next foul and you're off. Because he's been getting away with it now. It have been sent off earlier, man. Even for that foul, honestly. Anyway, this is the last chance for Spain. The last chance of this game in regulation time. Let's see what Spain can do. Lamine Yamal, of course, over the set piece. Argentine fans, oh my goodness. They are so tensed, man. Can he actually carve this? This might actually be the World Cup moment. If he actually carves this right up over the wall and back under the bar into the back of the net. Let's see. Let us see. It Yamal or Poro? I think it has to favor somebody like a Poro. I think Poro should take it. More or less favor somebody like a Poro because the ball is going to carve away from the goalkeeper. Come on, don't hit it straight into the wall, man. Please, do not hit it straight into the wall, man. Yamal or Poro, who's going to take it? This is clearly the last chance of the game. If they score this game over, if they score this, they have won the World Cup. Lamine Yamal saved by Martinez. Eish. Man. Why didn't he go to the other side, man? That's what I'm saying. These actually favors a right footer. I think Pedro Porro should have taken the cross. Williams into the box. Kubasi is tackled. That has to be the last chance or last moment of the game. So the referee blows for full time. We are going to extra time, man. Emiliano Martinez, man, has had 10 saves to make, man. 10 saves. The player with the highest rating in this game, man. Martinez, 200 save. But anyway, hasn't really been tested. Can't really say that he has been tested. But of course, now that decision from Enzo Fernandez to pick up the earlier yellow card for diving has actually come to cost his team, because now Scaloni will have to bring on another midfielder, and of course, can they bring on? Maybe not Lo Celso, maybe in Nico Paz, maybe Paz or Almeida. I think they're gonna bring on Thiago Almeida, another guy from Atletico Madrid. Or maybe Paz, because they need a central midfielder out there, man. Of course, Paz is more of a number 10. Lo Celso is more of a 10 as well. Valentin Barco, yeah, is I don't think he's gonna come on. But anyway, we'll see. For now, I think Lautaro Martinez cannot come on, because that means that if he does come on, is he gonna play in midfield? Nope. So now Argentina are down to 10 men, and of course, they got to see a way in which they can actually save themselves. But of course, right now, the only saving grace for Argentina is penalties. The only saving grace now is penalties now. The game going to penalties, who knows, man? If it goes to penalties, of course, Argentina are clear favorites, and I think they're gonna win it because, Martinez, man, you fear from a Spanish perspective, especially if the game goes into penalties, because the two editions of the World Cup they've actually been eliminated on penalties by Morocco and also by Russia in 2018. So don't really trust Spain to take penalties, man. That's why right now Argentina are just hoping that the game goes into penalties. Both teams are weaklings, though. No, I can't really say they're weaklings. The final was pretty much gone the way we expected, because we knew Argentina were gonna sit back, but honestly, we didn't think that they were gonna sit back for 90 minutes and have zero shots, both off and on target. Truth is, Argentina have had many bodies in and around the box for most of the game, so the quality of shots for Martinez hasn't been. Yes, true. They've just been straight at him, man. The shots have just been straight at him. They haven't really been. He hasn't really been tested. It's not the other unfortunate thing, man. Hasn't really been tested. I don't remember any period in the game where he was actually pulling off Waldies, man. But anyway, I'm beginning to fear for Spain, man. Because Argentina are just gonna now sit back in a proper low block. They're gonna now play in a 5-5-3-2, actually 5-3-1 system, or even a 6-2-1 system where they're just like, no, what? We're just happy to sit back now and make the game go into penalties, man. But in Davies, I don't think both teams have been weaklings. Spain pretty much have played the game we expected them to play. It's just that Argentina have been quite low, and I think for Spain also, they haven't really created clear cut chances, because all the chances they've created have actually been fired straight at Martinez. So, anyway, first period of extra time about to start. First period of extra time is about to start. So, Argentina have 30 minutes to survive, regardless of the scoreline. Because, of course, you have 30 more minutes to play with this game. Of course, Argentina is actually their fourth game of this, actually their fourth game, yeah, at this tournament that are actually going into extra time. Against Cape Verde, extra time. Against Switzerland, extra time. Actually, no, actually, it's a third game. And of course, now against Spain, extra time as well. Anyway, When the players resumed, I need to start the clock, man. Pedro Porro, is Lamine Yamal. Come on, Spain. Do not let this game go into penalty shootout. Honestly, you will lose. You will lose a penalty shootout. Trust me. You will lose. Bucarella. This is Pedri. Now with Williams. Yeah, Spain have actually two more subs to make, while Argentina only have one more. Huh? So this is Kubasi. This is Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal, Pedro Porro. Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal from Torres. Pedro Porro. Ferran Torres. Yeah, Porro colliding with Tagliaficos. Referee is not gonna give a foul for that, bro. Foul is against you. Hey, man, this game. I'm beginning to fear for Spain, man. Honestly, I'm beginning to fear for them because the game favors Argentina right now. If it goes to penalties, eh? Come on, Spain, man. Spain, please do not do this the hard way. If you do this the hard way, honestly, it's Ferran Torres. Ferran Torres into Lamine Yamal. A very good pass. Tagliafico. Picked up by Lamine Yamal. This is Pedri. Pedri to the ball. Nico Williams. Save from Martinez. He has started, man. Ah, ah. Nico Williams, man. Come on. It's an easy chance for you. Come on, Spain. You need to push the tempo, man. Pressure is on you to win this game. 11 saves by Martinez today. Most in FIFA World Cup Final. Wow. Records keep tumbling, man. Did he actually touch it? Very, very small touch, man. Minimal. Would not even affect the trajectory of the ball, man. Or the direction, rather. Look at that one. 16 shots for Spain. 11 on target. 0 for Argentina, man. And of course, it's going to end. I don't think they're going to create any more chances, man. It's going to be 0, man. Unless maybe Spain do score. Going to force them to come out and play now. Merino. This is a Yamal. Pedri, Porro. Rodri. What the heck is Simeone doing, man? Picked up by now Laporte. Why is Zubamendi coming on? Why is he coming on, honestly? In place of who? Who exactly? Rodri. Well, I think it's going to be a centre back. Maybe either Kubasi or Laporte. Rodri switches the flanks to Williams. Williams. Well, defended by Simeone. Simeone is not going to get to that block. Simeone trying to urge his teammates forward, man, to just come out of the half, but of course, it's just gonna keep coming back. Pedro Porro, Merino, Nico Williams, goal! Nico Williams! Ah, why? What? What foul? Ah, what foul, man? Ah, what foul, man? Where was the foul, honestly? On Otamendi, man. But there was no foul on Martinez, man. Why is Martinez still down, man? Honestly, what happened there? There was no foul. There was no challenge. And there was no touch on Martinez. So why is he still down? Hmm. Well, they say it was a foul by Merino. Excuse me. Honestly, debatable, man. Honestly, it's be debatable. Man, Martinez is back on his feet, but honestly, struggle to see where the challenge was on him, eh? Honestly, I struggle to see. I honestly struggle to see the reason for him remaining down for all that time. Rodri is being taken off. So Zubamendi is coming on for Rodri. Laporte is also being taken off to be replaced by Garcia. So Zubi Mendy. That little stamp, haha. By who? By Merino, yeah, true. On Otamendi, man. But Martinez was not touched. I don't know why Martinez was still down, honestly. Really. Come on, is Pedri. Pedri looking for Merino. Cleared by Otamendi. Messi. Fouls Kubasi. Messi is gonna pick up a yellow card for kicking the ball away. Okay, yeah, it's fair. So it was a stamp, man, and we agree. Yes, okay. This is Lamine Yamal. This is Poro, Pedri, Bucarella, Nico Williams. Come on, agency guys, agency. Zubi Zubi Doo, Pedri. Pedro Porro into the box. I thought Nico Williams was going to attack it, but wonderful defensive header from Molina. Now Zubidu. This is Garcia. This is Pedri. Pedri. This is Zubamendi. Zubamendi. This is Kubasi. Kubasi into Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal. This is Pedro Porro. Kubasi. Lamine Yamal, bro. It's not how you try and get a World Cup moment, bro. Honestly. That is super, super wide, man. So Senesi is gonna come on to replace Julio Alvarez. So clearly it shows you that Argentina are just gonna hope that the game goes into penalties. So Senesi is coming on to replace Alvarez. Yeah. Spain. Pedri wins the ball from Simeone. It's now with Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro coming forward, getting the box and hopefully draw those fouls. Yeah, true. Yeah, yes, yeah, you're right. By the way, yes, they're clearly not getting inside the box, man. They're just playing on the edge of the box. Into the box, Merino, Merino. That was the World Cup moment. That was your award right there, man. Player of the tournament. Merino, bro. Surely. Man. Hey, man. This phase continue to increase on my end, man. Because honestly, we're now missing chances. We are now missing chances, man. And whenever you continue missing chances, my friend, just shows you that might not be your day. Merino, man. Can we create one more? Honestly, just one more. Just need one more. And trust me, the game is over. Argentina are not going to do anything. If Spain do score a goal, I don't think Argentina are coming back. But like you're right, Mau. Honestly, yes, Nico and Lamine Yamal need to clearly get into the box now. Draw those fouls, man. Draw those fouls. Pedri into Nico Williams. Go at him, man. Nico Williams. Nico Williams. Shot by blocked by Paredes. Now with Messi. Messi looking for Simeone on the far side. No foul by Cucurella on Simeone. Still appealing for a foul while the players already progressed. Lamine Yamal was out of play. What did Lamine Yamal do there, man? Honestly. Yeah. Come on, Lamine Yamal, do not get drawn into such antics. Please, Lamine Yamal, play your game. Yeah, Scaloni has been given a yellow card, man. Hey, is Otamendi coming forward? Is Simeone, Molina? And now 3 minutes. 3 minutes at the end of this first period of extra time. Nico Williams not fouled, man. Molina wins the ball cleanly. It's Paredes back to Otamendi. Otamendi with Martinez. Martinez goes long. Picked up by Pedro Porro. This is Zubamendi. Pedri. Ferran Torres. Heck are you doing, man? Just keeps coming back, man. Zubamendi hoops it clear. Other upfield, rather Messi combines with Simeone. Paredes unable to escape. It's picked up by Kubasi. Sorry, not Kubasi, Pedri. Nice recovery from Simeone, man. Honestly, it's impressive. Messi. Messi. Medina beaten to the ball, man. So throw into Argentina, man. They're still chasing their first shot of the game. Yeah. This game, man. Honestly. Spain, please do not get drawn into this kind of fight. Please. Keep your heads, man. Come on, De La Fuente, talk to your players, man. Of course, you know from Argentina you're gonna have all those kind of antics. So you need to please keep a cool head. Merino with the header, picked up by Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal. Why can't you keep those balls in play, man? Of course, the ball is just kicked upfield. Oh, knockout landing for Merino. When the referee tells you, not get on with it, bro. Hey, this game, man. Foul. In end of the first period of extra time. I'm not feeling too confident, man. Honestly. Wow, 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 wow. Uh, okay, now that's a wonderful spot by the referee and his team to deny that goal. Honestly, we never saw it in real time. Maybe that is why they are paid the big bucks to be the officials. Argentina, man. Seems maybe the Omens might be favoring Argentina, man. I will not be surprised. I will not be surprised, man. Spain, man. Both teams have made all the changes, so they can't pretty much bring on anybody else this second half of extra time. Eh? Anyway, we're about to start the second half of extra time. Only 15 minutes for Merino and his compatriots to find a winner here. Because if they don't get a winner here, the game goes into penalties. I'll keep saying it. Argentina are gonna win it in penalties. They are gonna win it. Yeah, they are gonna win it. If the game goes into penalty shootout, boss, Argentina are winning it. Please. Let us just call a spade a spade. Anyway, players resumed for the second period of extra time. Spain have it all to do now. Clearly, the onus is on them to get the winning goal. Of course, they have to do that. Subamendi into Lamine Yamal on the far side. Lamine Yamal, Pedro Porro crosses into the box. Nico Williams! Goal! Ferran Torres! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Finally, the deadlock is broken, man. The deadlock is broken. Ferran Torres. Ferran Torres. You see now why I like Ferran Torres? Now we want him out there. Ferran Torres, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Beginning to get worried, man. Wonderful cross by Pedro Porro. Nico Williams, cut back. Of course, Ferran Torres, weaker foot. Blast that ball past Emilio Martinez into the back of the net. Game is over. We are calling it. It's over, guys. It is over. Thank you. Finally. That is the goal that wins Spain the World Cup. That is the goal, guys. That is the goal, man. Because they know they have the momentum and they have the players out there and they have the numbers as well. Argentina now have it all to do. Argentina hoping to do something that only Brazil have done. Huh? Actually, only Brazil and Italy have done. That is retain a FIFA World Cup. No team, yes. Those are the only teams that have only retained World Cups. Brazil and Italy. Italy in 1934, 1938. Brazil in 1958 and 1962. So, Argentina, of course, now they're going to come out and play. Wow, wow. Now they are going to come out. And like I said, if they concede, they're not going to come out and play. Still having 0 shots and 0 shots on goal, man. Lamendi with the header. Easy picked up by Unai Simon, man. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Spain. Thank you. Thank you. It's a huge relief, man. Huge relief off our shoulders, man. But anyway, like I said, Argentina don't deserve anything from this game, honestly. 100%. They do not deserve anything from this game. 0 attempts in 108 minutes. 108 minutes of football, guys. Argentina have not mastered a single shot, either at goal or on target. So you're trying to tell me that they're just gonna miraculously pull this one out of the hat and actually win it? How? No. Spain by far the better team and the best team. And of course, I think Spain. Yeah. Come on, turned over. Nice block from Pedri. Ferran Torres, nice. That is what you wanted Ferran Torres to do, man. Come on. And take the game by the scruff of the neck and say, you know what? I'm gonna win this, man. Tagliafico into Messi on the far side. Messi is now with Medina. Blocked. It's now with that's an AC. Messi. Victor by Messi. Is Medina blocked? Is Senesi into Medina? Is Otamendi? Now Argentina want to come out and play. Wow. Wow. Not gonna do anything, honestly. They are not gonna do anything, honestly. There you go. I told you. Look at that pass. Completely wasted opportunity from Argentina. 10 more minutes for Spain. They just need to survive for 10 more minutes now. Hey, what a header from Nico Williams, man. And the awareness to sense that, you know what, somebody might actually be coming in at that post, actually just inside the 6 yard box. I just need to cushion that header back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Goal made by Pedro Porro and Nico Williams, finished by Ferran Torres. Yeah, game's over, guys. We are calling it, guys. We are calling it. Don't expect Argentina to master anything in this game. I think they're going to be the first team in World Cup history to actually finish a game of football, actually in a World Cup final, or maybe in a game at any World Cup, over the history of the World Cup, of having not contributed, actually not had any shots, whether on goal or off target. I think they're going to keep that record, man. Nico Williams had a super. We are very true. The awareness, man. The awareness. The awareness, man. You know that somebody was actually coming in. This is what good wingers do. And that is what good strikers do, especially someone like Ferran Torres. The awareness to just gamble that my ball might actually come to you because he was unmarked. Lamine Yamal, this is Pedri, this is Cucurella, Nico Williams. Argentina just chasing shadows now. This is Pedri, Nico Williams, the assist, first contribution of the tournament. What a time to pick your first assist. What a time to have your first assist, man. Yep, Spain just keeping the ball, man. Olays, man. Get the second goal, man. Nico Williams in behind. Nico Williams. Come on, keep fighting. Thank you for the balls. Actually, was in an offside position. Argentina now having all the urgency in the world. Wow. Look at that, man. Look at this Martinez is stealing some yards, man. The game is over. I already told you guys, the game is over, man. Spain are not conceding a goal, man. Argentina are not going to score. There's no way you can fail to score a goal. Thank you, Ferran Torres. Going to be offside. Ferran Torres! Ferran Torres! Is he offside? Yep, there you go. I knew he was offside, man. That's why I did not celebrate. Let's check. He's onside. He's onside. He's onside. He's onside. He's onside. He looks onside from that. Ah, he doesn't. Where is the VAR review? Why don't they show us this VAR reviews, man, nowadays? Let us also see for ourselves, man. Foul by Nico Williams. Anyway, 6 more minutes for Argentina. That doesn't really matter anyway. Doesn't matter. Even if they get 30 more minutes, not gonna matter. Look at that statistic. 0 attempts in 114 minutes. Zero. Zero. And then you expect them to win. How? From where? You can't scam a victory at the World Cup, man. You cannot scam. Yeah, Ricky comes to nothing, man. Martinez. Now it's Senesi. Senesi. I think now Otamendi is gonna be sent forward. Messi, you're already a goat, but I don't think you're gonna. Okay, Messi, Messi into the box. Well defended by Eric Garcia. Heads it away. It's out for a corner. Messi, he starts play. Paredes into Messi. Messi too strong. Too strong, too strong. Does that count as a shot? Does that count as a shot on goal? Messi. I'm sorry, Messi. Yes, I'm one of your biggest fans, but in this World Cup, your country has let you down. You have refused to play, man. Nico Williams. Nico Williams trying to take on Medina. Nico Williams! Nico Williams! Bury them! Ah, what is he doing? Boss, boss, boss. He's just lucky I'm not his manager. I can't even take him off for that, honestly. That is very poor decision making. You don't do such kind of things, especially in a high stakes game like this one. Kept inside. This is Messi. It's blocked. Yes. Merino. Ball in the face, man. That ball was traveling, man. Was it actually going inside? Hey, man. Sheesh. That was traveling, man. Hey, Merino, man. Very brave, man. I don't think I'm that brave. To put myself in front of such a shot, man. I don't think I'm that brave. It's gonna be okay. He's just a little bit dazed. I think just needs to catch his breath. Aye! That offside, man. Look at Ferran Torres. Just the shoulder that was caught offside. The shoulder, man. Messi, it's okay. Come on. You win some, you lose some. You can't win everything. Can't win every World Cup you play in, yeah? Sometimes you also let others win, man. But of course, for today, huge letdown for Argentina. Huge letdown, man. The biggest letdown, man, I think ever in their history. Because honestly, they have refused to put up a fight in this game at all. They have refused. In your possession was with Argentina. So, anyway, 2 more minutes plus maybe around 3 or 4 minutes of additional time. Paredes restarts play. Is Senesi, is Medina. Nice block from Lamine Yamal. Look at Lamine Yamal. 118th minute is still chasing back, man. Chasing after Martinez, man. Is Messi unable to combine with Simeone? Nico Williams calling Senesi. It's gonna be picked up by Molina. Messi trying to steal a few yards. Messi combines with Senesi. Oh my God, Jimenez in behind. Oh, cleared by. Who was that with the last ditch tackle, man? Ah, Kian. Jesus, man. Corner. Jeez, man. These guys cannot just go away, man. 5 minutes of added time, man. Yes, as expected, man. 5 minutes of added time. 5 minutes of added time, man. Messi take the corner. Messi into the box. Unai Simon! Scramble! Ah, it's cleared out for another corner, man. Aye. Honestly, Spain need to survive this, man. Look at that. Oh my man. Oh my, oh my. Messi into the box. Shot over the bar. Thank God. Wow. Simeone, that was a chance. First shot on goal, man. First shot on goal. Simeone. Look dangerous, man. You would have buried that. Thought that 20 near facts. Honestly, I thought it 20. Yeah, man. Man. Ah, end this game, man. Referee, end this game. End this game, man. Ah, come on, Merino. On your feet, man. Don't just keep going down every now and then. Come on, get the second goal. Just kill them off. Now with Senesi, Martinez. Martinez goes long. Of course, Otamendi is gone up as well. Otamendi. Free kick for what? No, it's not a free kick. Thank you. It's Messi. Messi to begin to get on the ball, man. I think he's had the most touches in this second half of extra time than he did in the entire game. 90 minutes and the first period of extra time. The foul, man, off the ball. Thank you. Thank you. Almost there, man. We are almost there. Hey, Messi. But Messi is okay, man. Messi is okay. Don't think he's gonna be distraught, eh? So at least he's already won the World Cup, already won the Copa America, so he's okay, man. 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes. Medina, Otamendi, foul on Otamendi. Messi goes long. That was poor, man. Look at nice, man. Ah, it's over. It's over. It's gonna be a World Cup record for Unai Simon, eh? Yes. Least amount of goals considered by any World Cup winning team, winning goalkeeper. Because he's kept 7 clean sheets. Yeah. 7 clean sheets. Only considered one to the Catelare of Belgium. Spain, this is Ferran Torres. Ferran Torres, nice tackle. Cucurella, 30 seconds, man. Last chance for Spain, man. Sorry, for Argentina. Yep, this is the last chance. If the ball is turned over, it's over. The box cleared. Ferran Torres. Yeah! Game over! Yeah! Española! Yeah! It's okay, Messi. It is okay. You won a World Cup. Let others win. It's now officially the passing down of the torch from the GOAT, the master, to now the new kids on the block in Lamine Yamal, man. Lamine Yamal, look at him, man. It's not even celebrating. Okay, what happened? There's a bit of aftermath there. Spain, world champions, man. World champions. Yeah. Finally. What happened there, man? Lamine Yamal, what happened? Messi. It's okay, Messi. It happens. It happens. It happens. Look at the Spanish players, man. Congrats to Spain, man. Congrats to Spain. Done. Yeah, facts. That's what we do. It is done. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Hey, finally, man. Spain, world champions yet again, just like they did it in 2010. After having won the Euros the previous year, actually the past 2 years, they went on to win the World Cup in 2010, and they have done it again. European champions, now world champions. Wow. You'll never take it away from them, man. The likes of Merino, Zubamendi won a Premier League title with Arsenal, now have won a World Cup. What is Otamendi saying, man? Oh yeah, these two are actually former teammates at Man City, Otamendi and Rodri. Española. Española, man. Ferran Torres is so happy, man. I think Ferran Torres now has won everything there is to win in football. Huh? I think except the Champions League. Look at Messi. But at least they are not distraught. Because at least they have won the World Cup. So if you see if you have won it before, then you don't really mind losing it. But of course, on the balance of play, clearly, they do not deserve anything from this game. Argentina, honestly, this is the worst ever show of any team at any World Cup. The worst ever performance. Worst ever performance. And with that, now Spain go into the history books as the first team to win a World Cup and only concede one goal across the entire tournament. Spain only conceded one goal right from the group stages. 0-0 against Cape Verde, beat Saudi Arabia 4-0, beat Uruguay 1-0. Round of 32, they beat Austria 3-0. Round of 16, they beat Portugal 1-0 as well. Quarterfinal, they beat Belgium 2-1. The only goal that they have conceded at this tournament. Semi-final, they beat France 2-0 emphatically, and now they have beaten Argentina 1-0. So, of course, Spain, the only team ever to go an entire, to actually now actually set the record as the team that has conceded the fewest goals of any World Cup winning team. Yes, this is the second time that they actually won the World Cup in modern day history. Not modern day history, but in their history. Second time in team history. They now move on level, we I think, with the likes of France, because France have also won the World Cup twice. Of course, I've also won it twice. Yeah, let me check. Spain, let me check. Let me check. Spain, FIFA World Cup wins by nations. So Brazil on 5 titles, followed by Germany, then Argentina, then Uruguay. So France, Uruguay, and Spain are now on 2 World Cups won. Then of course England, of course, on 1 title. So of course now Spain, yes, they only had won 1 title way back in 2010. They now move on to 2, and who knows, maybe they might even win a third one in 2030. So now you know the World Cup is gonna be played in their hometown. So funny enough, by the way, Spain are still the favorites, man. Spain are still the favorites for the World Cup in 2030 because they're gonna play it at home. So are they gonna win it as well? Who knows? Feeling sad for Messi. Well, yeah, okay, it's fine. You can feel sad for him, but at least he's won a World Cup, so that's why he's not that sad. I think the players that are actually very, very sad are people maybe like Simeone because it was his first ever World Cup. But like 80% of this Argentine team was there in 2022. So, of course, they know what this feels, man. They know what it feels to win a World Cup. But anyway, doesn't really matter now because now Messi has lost 2 World Cups and has won one. Eh? But anyway, when people would say that justice was indeed served, so many people were anti-Messi. I don't know why. Maybe they thought that FIFA were clearly carrying them in this tournament. The heck was Molina doing, man? You see, the Argentine players are not distraught. They're not really crying out there. I haven't seen anybody cry. Oh yeah, even David Raya. David Raya, uh, a Premier League winner with Arsenal. First time that Arsenal won the Premier League in 22 years, and now 1 month later, they've won the World Cup. Wow. Look at that, man. Look at that, man. Yeah, Spain's 2 World Cup victories have gone into extra time. Have actually been through extra time, man. So, of course, now Argentina, this has to be Messi's last tournament, especially World Cup. Bro, how Argentina will be able to win World Cup post Messi? I don't think so. No, they'll not be able to win it post Messi. I think they're just now gonna sail into the sunset. They're gonna be maybe just a team that maybe participates in World Cups, but they're not really gonna go actually and win it because Messi was their guy. Messi was their guy. Their game worked against them. Yeah, facts. How do you get one shot off target in 120 minutes? That red card finished them. Yeah, true. Enzo, why are you lunging in and you're already on a yellow card? But I still go back to the earlier decision. He chose to dive and he picked up a yellow card. And of course, we know very well if you're actually diving and you get a yellow card, especially as a midfielder, that might actually come to bite you because you might be forced to take a professional foul and, of course, pick up a second yellow card. But now, of course, you cannot do that. They'll be getting away with lots of fouls. Yeah, true, true, very, very true. But at least today, the officiating was fair. The officiating was very, very fair. Very, very fair. So, Scaloni and Co. Of course, they look distraught, a little bit distraught, but they're not really in tears because they know that at least they've won one. Eh? They're just sad. Well, of course, expected that, of course, you've lost a World Cup final. I don't think they're gonna leave this for the longest period because I think eventually they just gonna get over this. But I think now for Argentina, to the earlier point raised by Viber, I think post Messi, I think Argentina are now gonna go through a rebuild because now Messi is gonna retire. Martinez, I think, is also gonna retire as well. So it's gonna be some time before maybe Argentina are back at the top of the world. Because clearly Messi was their engine, and now that he's gone, don't really have anybody else out there. Yeah, for Spain, of course, maybe this kick starts their dominant era again. Because remember, they won the European Championship in 2008, won the World Cup in 2010, retained the European Championship in 2012. So who knows? So they're already over halfway done with that particular sequence again because they won the Euros in 2024, they won the World Cup in 2026, they're gonna win the Euros in 2028. Who knows? They might win it. And now, since the World Cup is gonna be played in their own home soil in 2030, do you actually back them to win? I do back them to win. Honestly, I do back them to win. Because of course, these players are just beginning to get into the groove. It's not a very old team, because of course the likes of Nico Williams and Lamine Yamal will still be below the ages of 25. So they can still go again at the World Cup. I think the only player who might not be there is I think Raya. Because Raya I think is also, how old is Raya by the way? Raya I think is in his 30s. He's 30, so 34 years I don't think he's gonna be there. But I think it has to be his last World Cup. Unai Simon, 29, might also be his last World Cup. Laporte, definitely his last World Cup because he's 32 years of age. Kubasi, Poro, Cucurella, they can still go again. Ruiz can still go again. Rodri, I don't think so. Lamine Yamal, Olmo, Baena, Oyazabal. Oyazabal, I don't think he's going to be there as well. But anyway, for Argentina, at least, like I said, they need to go through a rebuild now. Let me see this. But being an Argentina supporter, also, I'm angry at 0 shots were 20 shots. Yeah, we didn't deserve. Thought it was England. Yeah, true. Clearly, very very poor tactics and gameplay from Argentina. 2 shots, zero on target, man. In 120 minutes. Now Barca should keep Ferran Torres. Yeah, they should keep him, man. Honestly, they should keep him now. They should keep him. They should definitely keep Ferran Torres. I don't know why they are showing me. Uh, need to We need to watch the trophy presentation, guys. Come on. We need to watch the trophy presentation. Don't want to be looking at adverts right now. Come on. Don't care about the adverts, man. We didn't come here to watch adverts. We came here to watch the game, man. So anyway, World Cup is now officially over, man. World Cup is now officially over. We're gonna miss it, man. In spite of the issues, the politics, the outside interference, it's been a good World Cup anyway. From a footballing perspective, also from an officiating perspective as well, the officiants or referees have been good, by the way. Have been good, man. They've clearly refereed the games very well at this World Cup. David Villa 7, 2010, Ferran 7. Oh, wow. by the way, by the way. David Villa, man. Hey, very good inside forward, man. But anyway, for Argentina, come on, please. Argentina not winning at least till 2034. In fact, even 2038. It's going to be some time now. Remember that their last, before 2022, their last World Cup victory was in 1986. So 86 until 2022, how many years are those? Those are almost 40 years. That's 30 what? 30 what? 34 years, I think. Actually, it's 36 years. 36 years. 36 years. So I think they're going to go through a drought for some time. So now it's the era of Spain. I think Spain, of course, they're going to win it next time round. In 2030 at home, they're going to win it. Because you see another clear favorite to win the World Cup. Germany, nope. France, maybe, with Zidane. But will he survive until 2030? Might not be there, depending on how things go at the Euros. But I think he's going to be given the Euros and also the World Cup. So maybe France might come back again. England, no, England, no. England not close. Because England, their biggest issue is mentality. And I think they also need to maybe build a team around other people now. The GOAT debate would be on forever now. But it was already settled. Messi will forever remain the GOAT, man. I don't think that Cristiano Ronaldo even comes close to being the GOAT. No, he's not even close to that, man. Messi, my friend. Messi, boss. Look at the Spanish players, man. Like it's like they're so used to winning that they have now calmed down. They're now relaxed. They're just talking to each other. And this duo, man, Nico Williams and Lamine Yamal, yes, they're winning duo from the 2024 European Championship. They're of course hoping to repeat that in England in 2028, and of course in on home soil in 2030. Because Spain are still favourites for the European Championship. You see them relinquishing their title. Maybe they can, but it's gonna be hard because Spain clearly have shown that they can do the business out there. And of course, by beating Argentina today, I think they're now gonna move on to the first position in the FIFA rankings. Because, like I said at the beginning, this is actually a game between number one in the world versus number two. Argentina was the first ranked team in FIFA, the FIFA rankings, while Spain was second. So I think they're just gonna swap. At least you can say that likes of Lamine Yamal have won a World Cup. But anyway, I'm honestly happy for that Spanish team. I said been a Spanish supporter since 2008. In fact, that was the first time that I actually supported Spain. Since 2008, man. Since 2008. I've been a Spanish supporter, man. Been actually been going through the pain of losing the 2014 World Cup, getting out of the group stages, then 2016 Euros, 2018 World Cup eliminated by Russia, 2020 we also eliminated again at the European Championship. I think we were eliminated by Italy. Then of course in 2022 World Cup eliminated by Morocco. But funny enough, 2024 got our mojo back. Win the European Championship, now won the World Cup. And of course, for the next two editions, actually the next editions of European Championship and the World Cup, I'll say Spain are still the favourites. Because in 2028, the European Championship is going to be played in England. I do fancy Spain, of course, be the favourites as well. But of course, also World Cup in 2030 on home soil, I do back them as well. Because I think they've got the players out there, manager, and also the desire to actually go on and win games and actually dominate football matches. More indicative of the culture, the footballing culture that they have. Still waiting for the trophy presentation. I think we're waiting for the FIFA officials and Mr. Donald Trump himself to make their way onto the pitch to do the trophy presentation. What we're expecting. So, oof, we're still waiting. We are still waiting. Enzo Fernandez clearly costing his team out there, man. Looks angry and. But what did you expect, bro? What did you expect? You're flying in for a tackle and you're already on a yellow card. Of course, making the decision very, very easy for the referee. But Fernandez made mistake. Yeah, facts. Serious and a fatal mistake on his part. In fact, many Argentine fans are already leaving the stadium. Of course, you do stay till the end, man. Enzo Fernandez clearly wasting his country, man. The Argentina can win Copa, I think, still. Not without Messi. No, honestly, not without Messi. Messi is out of that team, trust me. Let's say right now, Messi is to get maybe an ACL injury and is to be out maybe for the next 13 or 14 months. You expect Argentina to win anything? I don't think so. Because Messi is the creator and is also sometimes also the finisher. He's their main creator. He plays as a 10, he plays as also as a striker. And sometimes he might even play as a deep lying playmaker because he also comes deep to collect the ball, especially in games that are super difficult. So without Messi, I think Argentina are gonna have to rebuild seriously. Because I don't think Messi is gonna. I think this is his last World Cup. I don't know. Maybe he has energy to go for another Copa America. I do expect him to go for, but without him, I don't think Argentina are the same side. So they have spent the longest time building the team around Messi. And now that Messi is not gonna be there, who else is gonna take up that mantle and actually create for them? Enzo? I think so. Enzo is not that kind of player. McAllister? It's not either. Paredes? No. So they'll have to find somebody else who can actually create for them. Okay, what are we waiting for, honestly? Tell me those FIFA officials have not yet made their way onto the pitch. Honestly, what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? So who wins the Ballon d'Or now? Oh my goodness. I didn't even thought of that. I think Lamine Yamal has a huge shout at winning it because he won the La Liga with Barcelona. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know who wins it now. Who would you vote for, honestly? Abu, tell us. Maybe you guys can also tell us in the chat. My way included. Maybe tell us. Whom do you think can actually win Ballon d'Or now? Let's have a shout out of a few names. Who can actually win the Ballon d'Or now? Now after Spain have won the World Cup. Because if Argentina won this World Cup, then of course, clearly, Messi would have won the Ballon d'Or. So now who's going to actually win it? Because for the Spanish players, I don't know, funny enough, my money was on Fabian Ruiz, because he's won the Champions League, Ligue 1, and also the French Cup with PSG. Now the World Cup. But of course, they're not going to give it to Fabian Ruiz. But what a season it has been for him. He's won the treble with his club. He's now on the World Cup with his country. So, I don't know. Honestly, I do not know who wins it now. I think it's pretty much very, very open. Pretty much very, very open now. I'd love to see those nominees. Yep. Sergio Ramos, the one who's been charged with delivering the trophy right from where it was actually delivered to by Ronaldo to the FIFA president and of course Donald Trump. Argentina win 2028 Copa America is also not good now. Well, I don't think they'll win. They might, but if Messi is still playing, yes. But if Messi is not there, where the goals gonna come from? Where are the creators in that team? So that's why I'm very, very skeptical of this Argentine team winning anything without Messi. Of course, the two buddies out there now, of course, made their way onto the pitch. Infantino and, of course, Donald Trump might actually argue that these two are best friends, man. Of course, now the World Cup in the US concludes. Been a good tournament anyway. It's been a good tournament. But anyway, back to your point, I don't think I don't think Argentina are gonna win that Copa America. But if Messi is still playing, well, they have a chance. Because with Lionel Messi always have a chance. Because the team was also very much built around him. But I think now after Messi retires, like I said, Argentina have to go through a very, very serious rebuild. And I think they'll have to now not really build a team around somebody, but at least get somebody that can actually create the chances for them. Anyway, at least the FIFA officials and Donald Trump have already made their way onto the podium. So, pretty much ready for the trophy presentation. They need to get a new Messi. Yeah. And there'll never be another Lionel Messi, unfortunately. There'll never be another Lionel Messi. I think we've only witnessed one of a kind. And I think in our lifetime, you only get maybe to see one or two goats play football. I don't think there's gonna be another Lionel Messi. But I think for Argentina, unfortunately, they may just have to go back to the drawing board. Honestly, they need to change things up. Yeah. I'm gonna need to see who are actually the players of the tournament. Because of course, like I said yesterday, as soon as Mbappe scored those two goals against England, he's on his way to winning the Golden Boot. So at least we know Golden Boot winner is Mbappe. Golden Boy, what are they gonna give it to? Golden Boy, Pedri, who's been the best young player this tournament. Let's see here, who's actually the young player of the tournament. Who is it? Who's actually the young player of the tournament? Is it Kubasi or who? It's Kubasi or what? If it's Kubasi, then it's fully deserved, man. The first time I think a centre back is gonna win the Golden Boy award. I think it's Kubasi. It is Kubasi. Kubasi. Fully deserved, man. Because the cameras are on him, man. Wow. Guy winning a golden boy. Kubasi. Kubasi, man. I agree, but I mean, new one success like Maradona, Messi. Yeah, yeah, maybe okay. Maybe that if that is what you meant, okay. Yeah, they might need a successor, but I don't think it's gonna be immediate. Maybe in the 50s. Because look at the gap from Messi, from Maradona to Messi. Maradona 1990, Messi 2026. Almost 16-year gap. Actually 16 years. So before we get to see the greatness. So maybe in the late 40s that you're gonna see maybe the next Lionel Messi for Argentina. Ish. Unai Simon, man. Golden Glove. Of course, Kubasi was the best young player of the tournament. Wonderfully, actually, that is fully deserved, man. Because that kid, the number of progressive passes that those Spanish central defenders have had at this tournament. Because I didn't honestly know whom they were gonna give it to. Because it's not gonna be Yamal, because Yamal has only got a one goal, hasn't really contributed that much. But see, that is what marks a good team. A good team is one where you don't really have to have your main man to play the best football or the best game of his life, but somehow he still managed to win the World Cup. So Unai Simon, of course, Golden Glove, and with that, like I said, he sets the record as the keeper that has conceded the fewest goals at any World Cup. Spain only conceded one goal, and that is now a tournament record. No team has conceded that few goals in any tournament that, of course, went on to win it. Oh, Rodri, play of the tournament. Oh, wow. Rodri. I didn't expect that. Anyway, that performance against France is the one that got him that award. Yes. Hey, Rodri, man. What a year for Rodri, man. What a wonderful 2 years for Rodri. Won Ballon d'Or in 2024, got the ACL injury. Now he's back. He's won the World Cup. And he's picked up the Player of the Tournament award. Well, that's how you know that clearly Spain are a possession team because their midfielders are the ones that are actually winning these awards, not even the strikers. So Rodri, best player of the tournament, and of course, top scorer is gonna be Kylian Mbappe, of course, on 10 goals. I think he's already out there. I think he should be given the award today as well, because all awards are supposed to be given out today. Of course, Golden Glove winner Unai Simon, man. Wow. Honestly, I didn't understand why not Unai, but De La Fuente had actually started him over Raya, but he's justified his decision. I believe in Nico Paz. Yeah, true. He's a very good midfielder by the from Como, but let's hope that he has the proper development. Runners up Argentina, Messi picking up another runners up medal as he did in 2014. At least he's won it, man. Can clearly see FIFA president is very sad for Messi, man. Donald Trump also trying to control Messi. But at least he's won it, man. At least he has won it. How come they never gave Kylian Mbappe that the top scorer award? Honestly, why didn't they give him? I thought that maybe they should have actually brought him here, and if they actually won it, then they just tell him to make his way down onto the pitch to receive his award. Anyway. Lautaro Martinez, unfortunately for him, didn't get on the pitch. Messi, silver medal. Of course, Scaloni. Does he now ride off into the sunset? I don't know. Oh yeah, Messi. Messi is now crying. Ah, come on, Messi. You don't have to cry, man. You've won it before. It's okay. Oh yeah, Messi. Oh yeah. And it does hurt, man. At least he's won it, man. Oh. Do you know that they are gonna fall, huh? For Messi. I expected him to be actually to not to cry, but I think sometimes the emotion just gets to you, man. Maybe it's because of the way maybe the fans are singing his name and he's realized that this is his last World Cup. Yeah, I think that is the reason why he's crying. He's not crying because he's lost the World Cup. He's crying because he knows this is his last dance with the Argentine team. Messi. I'm gonna miss such players, man. Gonna miss such players who graced the game, man. Wow. Spain, the World Cup winners, man. Look at how big that flag is. Sheesh. Hey, David Raya. David Raya, man. Didn't play a single minute at this tournament, but does it really matter? You won a winner's medal, man. Uh, Grimaldo, the left back from Leverkusen. Still at Leverkusen. Eric Garcia of Barcelona. He's Lorente of Atletico Madrid. Mikel Merino. Ferran Torres, the match winner. Of course, Fabian Ruiz. Dani Olmo of Barcelona. Versus Jeremy Pino over Crystal Palace. Wow. Pedro Porro. Eish. Scary, man. Ever since he came into the team against Saudi Arabia, man. Laporte. Alex Baena. Nico Williams. He came good at the right time, man. Because Lamine Yamal is gonna be going in last, eh? Oh, okay, it's not really going last. Lamine Yamal. World Cup winner. Look at the composure on this kid, man. At 18, was already won a European Championship and a World Cup. My friend, when the star is on you, it's clearly on you, man. You can't do anything, man. Kubasi, Golden Boy. Yazabal just went ahead of him, man. Eish. Unai Simon. And of course, I think Rodri is the last guy because he's the one, he's actually the captain. But I haven't seen Pedri yet. Cucurella, of course. I haven't seen Gavi. And of course, the manager, De La Fuente, never lost a game in regulation time with this Spanish team. His only loss was actually a post-match penalty shootout in the 2025 2025 what? Nations League final. De La Fuente, man. Best coach at the tournament, man. That's Rodri's turn. Rodri, player of the tournament, now picking up his winner's medal, man. Yeah, you have to wait for the FIFA president, or is it gonna be Donald Trump to hand the trophy now to you? So there you go. Infantino and Donald Trump gonna hand the trophy to Rodri. Donald Trump choosing to stand there and celebrate with the Spanish team. It's okay, man. Yeah, the trophy has now been officially given and lifted by Rodri. By Spain, man. Alexis McAllister and the co feeling exactly what the likes of Kylian Mbappe, his compatriots, felt in 2022. But of course, for Lionel Messi, like I said, I don't think he's crying because he's lost. I think he's crying because he knows that his last dance. But of course, you know that actually for these trophies, they always have to make replicas as well. Because you're never given you of course you're given the official trophy here. Then of course FIFA makes another replica now for you to actually take home because they know clearly that if this trophy was ever stolen, it actually go for a lot of money. So that's why the original trophy is more or less kept under lock and key, while the replicas are just handed to the teams that actually won it. Hey, Ferran Torres, the match winner today. It's actually good. So, FIFA World Cup is officially over. Is officially over, man. We're clearly gonna miss the World Cup, man. I've honestly enjoyed myself, man. During every watch along of this FIFA World Cup, I've clearly enjoyed myself. It's been a good tournament, footballing wise. It's been a good tournament, man. Of course, in spite of the interference from polit- politics, interference from Trump and all the rest, it's been a good tournament either way. It's been a good tournament, and honestly, we have enjoyed ourselves. And anyway, thank you so much, guys, for indulging me for the entire tournament way back when it started in on the 13th of June. 13th of June was the first official game between Mexico and South Africa. And of course, right from that game, 1 or 4 games down the line, the curtains do fall on the FIFA World Cup tournament in 2026, held in the USA, Mexico, and Canada. Of course, Spain is the team that wins it. Of course, Spain back on top of the world yet again, as they were way back in 2010. So of course, they are the ones that are actually now gonna be the pre-tournament favorites heading into the Euros and also the World Cup on home soil in 2030. Of course, that World Cup is gonna be co-hosted between Spain, Portugal, and uh, Morocco. So let's hope that that tournament is gonna be epic and it's gonna be good and it's gonna be great as well. Anyway, as far as this watch along is concerned, it's been quite interesting. We've clearly enjoyed ourselves in this final 4 hours, man. 4 hours of streaming, man. Honestly, I've never gotten to that. Those many hours, man. 4 hours of live stream, man. But anyway, it's all the magic of the World Cup, and we are so happy that at least we managed to witness this game. A very, very poor showing from Argentina. I think they'll have to go down as one of the poorest teams to ever play in a FIFA World Cup final, only producing 2 shots and 0 on target. And of course, for them, it's very, very bad, very, very bad. They didn't even put up a fight in that game. Didn't even put up a defense of their title, which they won in 2022, and as a result, they've given it over to Spain. Been a great watch. See you in the Premier League. Yeah, of course. See you. Let's meet in the EPL now. Of course, Champions League World Cup is now officially over. Of course, next year at a time like this, also gonna be covering AFCON 2027. It's gonna be hosted in Kenya, Uganda, and Tanzania. Teams that have already progressed to the tournament. So of course, we're gonna be here for that watch along as well. But until then, of course, we're gonna cover Premier League games, Champions League, Europa League. Anyway, yeah, basically the games that are gonna come up, especially as we move along. And anyway, guys, on another very wonderful note, thank you so much for the guys that are able to subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for the whole lot of you that subscribe to the channel that got us past the minimum threshold of 1,000 subs. I'm truly grateful from the bottom of the heart, for guys. I'm really, really grateful for the support that you showed the channel and your faith in being part of the Vinskey Valor Watch Along family, and of course, helping the channel get past the minimum threshold of 1,000 subs, where we do unlock memberships and also, actually memberships, and also having a very, very wonderful progression. And of course, on our way now to the next milestone, which is 10,000 subscribers. But until then, guys, thank you so much for taking your time to be part of this. Thank you so much for also taking your time to be part of this channel as well. Let's hope that you're going to meet in the other watch alongs. Of course, they're going to keep covering. And of course, like I said, I'm going to keep informing you guys on when the membership feature is going to be available on the channel. But Messi is still champion. He showed the World Cup after 21, 22, Copa America. Yeah, true. Yeah, of course. That's what I was saying earlier. I think he was crying because of his last game. I think it's gonna be his last game, his last dance for Argentina. I don't really think he's crying because this guy's won, because of course you already won the World Cup, and what else can you do, man? At least you've already won it, and sometimes I think for me the issue with Argentina is that they refuse to play. They refuse to play. they came out in this game, I don't know, with very, very negative tactics. And unfortunately, they thought that maybe the game was going to be won via penalty shootout. Only, honestly, they even played way poorly than England did on that particular night that they actually beat them. So, anyway, that's a story for another day. But as far as this World Cup is concerned, the curtains do fall. And thank you so much, guys, for taking your time to be part of the Vinskey Valor Watch Along community. Thank you so much. If you come across this stream after it has ended, make sure you hit the like button and, of course, subscribe to the channel if you have not already done so. Until the next video, guys, do have a wonderful time. Do take care. Let's hope we're gonna continue to interact, especially in this watch along. Now that the World Cup is over, we now switch over to now club football. Until then, guys, do have a wonderful time and a wonderful day and a wonderful night, and peace.